brothers. Everything is not like.
Oh shit! Oh no! No!
It's all good.
Too late.
Bro,
I gotta find this thing and stop
people
this.
build, it's talking back and forth.
It's watching something when I hit this thing. You know?
The conversation.
I'm trying to act like you niggas just
What's up?
Wow, now. I'm under the impression motherfuckers raised
Good shit, Smoke Signal. Go on, bro. You. Hey, can I You got some
Great continuation.
you 52. Come on, bro.
I was just listening at the guys on Smoke. Well, I'm not.
You know what's best for them. That's why.
And right now, that woman wasn't best for them. And our society is not ready for that. But go on, I'll let you go, bro. Hold up.
I mean, that's your opinion, but listen to this.
I don't even see.
A person that went through I don't know any of them, but I'm assuming
Where am I talking?
Transformation. If it walked in a woman's bathroom, you wouldn't be able to tell if it's a woman or a man either way it goes. So
I do can tell.
from what
You gotta say.
Can y'all hear just me now?
Let's not forget Kabbalah was gonna give
I'm not supposed to be hearing anything. What's up, man? Y'all will? How you doing, darling? Good to see you. Great continuation. Can you hear me? Yeah? That's what's up. Okay. I had something else going. I had to stop. It's good to be here, hey? Yeah. You get to see it play itself out, y'all.
She said it out her own mouth.
I'm gonna just listen to this a little bit. We're gonna just hang out tonight. Y'all know how I do it. Ain't nobody in here yet, but gonna share it out a little bit for me. Like and share. That's all I ask.
Say something. We got you, bro. I'm here, and I'm listening.
All right. You know I want to cook. Relax it, but grab a pen there, because we're gonna have to teach this to our children. These guys, they still think they Democrats. Sister Betty did. Shout out to Sister Betty yesterday. She brought some truth about the Democrats. Anybody didn't get it, go and look at it. Because we ain't always been no Democrats. We was Republicans. So that's a problem. That's a real big problem for us to think like Charleston White with his dumb ass. He too old to be that dumb. I ain't gonna talk over them, but let's see what they talking about, y'all. We're gonna hang out tonight. Can you hear it good?
The 5 niggas with the little young boys in New York and
Central Park, yeah, Central Park.
But fuck that, you just said something.
Shout out to the photos in the chat.
Fucked up in here.
In the bushes, wherever you at. Thank you. We just hanging out. Y'all know how I do it. But we're gonna talk about this white man's Bible.
How y'all forget that shit? How could you forget it?
And let's not forget the Trump shit too. The Tawana Brawley case came out, and everybody found out she lied about the white boys raping her in Howard Beach. Under Al Sharpton. So let's not forget that either.
So let's clear something.
And that's why Trump had a little attitude as a white. Now listen, at the end of the day, we know who they are. So we gotta stop. Politicians are politicians, brother. But I'm gonna go for the one who's thinking about the country first, economy. Listen, brother, I'm going by what you can't see it in your every, like the brother just said. How many years the Democrats had it? We had 8 years with Clinton.
Willie D. Daniels, I think he's a real dumbass too. I'm just gonna tell the truth. Y'all know I don't know no other way but to do it. Shout out to Greedy over there. What's up, Greedy? And OG. Hawkeye. He's a New Yorker, so I don't know about. He be having a lot of hard feelings for down south people to me, but
Okay, so let me clear something up real quick. He brought up Biden with that, was it 1988 crime bill? Did you ever look at the people that agreed with that crime bill? Did you ever look at the people that agreed with it?
Yeah, most of them was Democrats. He passed the bill to Bill Clinton.
Hold on.
When he came in office.
Y'all, we're gonna go in on this. Great continuation, Sharon.
Bro,
How you doing, sis? Good to see you.
The House and the Senate. That
Listen, we're gonna show what it's all about.
Okay, then when Clinton came in, because don't forget, crack was out. You're 52, brother. Yeah. So you should know certain things. Let's add the street history for the younger people. Okay, so when Clinton got in office, who was in his ear? It was Biden. With the 3 strikes you're out law, nigga. The Democrats passed that.
Okay, but listen, if we're gonna sit here and play like shit was peachy cream, motherfuckers was wilding out back then.
Was white boys too?
Wilding the fuck out, especially around Detroit. So I know they was wilding in New York.
Oh yeah, you know that, bro. But I'm saying it was that crack too. We can't, as I say, it was the crack era.
Yeah, but we dealing with an era that these young guys don't process what was going on in the 80s and 90s.
Facts, brother. I agree. Go on, you got it.
That. And white folks couldn't process that shit either.
They did a little bit. They was wilding out too.
But they can't process motherfuckers riding around in a Benz with motherfucking Mac 11s and fully automatic machines.
Oh yeah.
They can't process that.
Right. And that
they don't know how to build up to that type of wildness.
You right.
They don't know how to deal with that. And we was living through that shit.
Facts.
So,
but brother, can I say one thing? Let's keep it 100 now. Let's talk. Let's talk. You don't see the game in front of your eyes. Let me tell you that. The Democrats use us.
I don't know how nigga don't
to
see
make everybody else get what they need.
It's so
and then they use entertainers to sway us to act like, oh yeah, because they know we look at them, got the youth looking at them. That's why they lost a little bit, because the entertainers they had up there, Beyonce don't got no more fame like that, and Sexy Red, all them, they fan base is kids. They can't even vote yet.
Continuation to y'all. I'm here. Okay, I'm just listening.
So you said Donald Trump didn't have celebrities up there because he had
they're talking about nothing, though, ain't they, y'all? Let me stop, because it don't even matter about what it had, what done happened. I'm gonna cut it out. I'm getting frustrated. I'm getting a little frustrated listening. Okay, Sharon. You say what I be thinking all the time, sis. You say what I be thinking all the time. Dizzy crack. Craziness. Shout out to the three that's in the chat. It's like 8:15. Been on here about 8 minutes and 15 seconds. So I wish y'all to share where I can get a few more people in here before I start running off at my mouth. I know y'all probably already did, but I guess y'all don't have nobody to share to, because we ain't got no new people. I don't ask for much. I do not ask for much. I guess I give out so much free information, and a lot of people don't like real information a lot. And then I do it freely from my energy and my heart, and don't ask for a Cash App dime. And I guess it's not appreciated. That's how I look at it, though. But I come to put my footprint in the sand, baby. You hear me? I come because I'm here, and I'm going to leave my mark, my voice, my actions, my life going to be left here. And where I'm living my life, I'm going to live it every day to the best. And what I know, I share. I don't come here as a philosopher, as a teacher, as a lecturer. I don't come here as nobody that know no more than one of y'all that come in this chat. But I come in here to share what I know that by me, some kind of way, we're going to get this think tank that I'm always talking about. Because we all need somebody in every city just like me. Just like me, that's willing and ready to fight this fight. And just like you, of course, too, because you're here with me, right? And you're always with me. You rock with me, right? So we need, shout out to you or not, 424, baby, how you doing? Great continuation. But, so that's why I come on here, to gather the stones or the sticks of us that are strong enough to fight this battle where we at. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about. It's about creating your community where you are at. We can't worry about everybody in everybody else's place. We gotta fight for where we're at. Okay, and that's why I come on live, because I enjoy the people that I have met. I met a lot of people this way. And if it had not been for the internet, shout out to the people that did it. Hey, we know it's a lot of crazy, but crazy get what crazy, what Forrest Gump say, stupid is and stupid does. Same old scenario, right? So, but I come to share. Like I said, I don't think I know nothing, y'all, but I research a lot. So what I research, I want to share it, because I do think that we are supposed to be doing more than we're doing. Like now, everybody's sitting here. And I double dog dare anybody to say that we supposed to be sitting here waiting on anybody to do anything for us. No. Them 20 things, y'all seen them 20 core things Trump talking about doing? Which is so what America needs. Have y'all seen that? Anybody? It ain't before y'all in here. At least y'all can talk back to me. Y'all can come up on the chat with me. Y'all can get up in here. Tell you every time. Unless someone's in my eye. So, I know you have, Sharon, absolutely, there. I know you have. Thank you for responding. Announce, you seen it? How about you, Anna, y'all will? Have y'all seen that yet? The 20 things that Trump's talking about doing. But you know what? He's not going to do anything for us unless we make him. See, we got to be a people. We are the people. We can't sit back and be waiting on nobody. Talking about what he going to do. No, we got to go up there and demand and make sure it get done. It'll be 4 more years, be the went on by here, and it just be something wrote down on a piece of paper. Some of you or your children has to be trained and taught good enough that they won't be bought out or manipulated to stand for some truth and get in some of these places. Do you see how many crackers is on his talking about his list? His list was leaked. Y'all saw that? I ain't see none of us up there. Doesn't that concern you? And then Charleston White got to be a foolish enough nigga to talk about this they country, they created it. No, this is their corporation they created. Let's be clear. This is our country that we always been here. So when I hear people like that, I know they have an agenda. And I know they're at work, right? Can y'all with me? So Charleston White kept talking about the white man today, the white man, you know. And y'all know I got this white man Bible, and I hope y'all done got it too and looked over in it. Because there's some things in it that intrigue me to know that the white man don't like the Jew either. That's what he says in his book. He says that the Jews just want to make niggers and Mongolians out of the white people. Did anybody read the book yet? Because ain't before y'all up in here with me. Everybody, you know where everybody at. But y'all know we're going to go into this because we got to know who our enemy is. And Trump is a German, right? His folks German, they're German Russians or something like that. I think they're Germans, the same as what was Hitler? Wasn't Hitler the same? Wasn't he? Isn't German and Russians this kind of same, like go like hand in hand? German. Hitler was German or Russian? I don't know why y'all don't come up here with me. Yeah, I know it'll be a better show. We can bounce off, talk. I ain't trying to be no sensation on the internet. I just come on here so I can be with y'all. So, let's see. What I want to do. I ain't ready to read yet. Oh, somebody else just jumped in. Today they push an underground railroad at school. I had to correct the information. Yes, Trump is German. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what's up. You should. And that's what I'm saying. We got to get in these schools. We got to get in these places in our community and make a change. Because we see what done happen. We see what done really happened, you know. Somebody said something about all kind of things that are happening in their children's school. You know, they're scaring the babies. They're literally scaring our babies. Hitler was Australian-born German. Okay. So, in other words, they all was German because George Bush, their last name was Sharif. It wasn't Bush, it was Sharif, a sheriff, the way we say it. But, so, they all was family. We know that now. And from the only thing that I can say about the fact is that when Donna was in, and that's why I saw Jennifer Lopez, she was crying, talking about, we should be scared. No, your ass should be scared. The only people should be scared is people like y'all, because y'all know when Trump got out of office, he was draining the daggone swamp then. So for them to sit here and act like something is different, no, he's going for them, and they know it. Trump is going for all of them because he was after them before he got out of office, and then that's why they went for him. Who was that Fannie Mae girl? See, wasn't nobody paying attention, but they was putting it right in our faces, y'all. Trump did a UCC filing on all of those charges. A UCC filing made him be in control over it. That's why he didn't have to take a mugshot. That's why you didn't see him in no urns or all of that crazy stuff. That's why you didn't even see him get handcuffed and go to jail. Because he's the bailee and the bailer. Those are positions that you put yourself in by doing tax forms and IRS paperwork. These are the things that nobody taught us. These are the things that nobody even, they didn't think we'd ever know, some of us. But this is why people, you see them and they say they rich. They rich off of you because you don't know what they know, and they using everything that you're supposed to be using to be rich for them without you getting any benefit from it. I mean, that's just the way the game been going on the monopoly board all the while we've been alive. Our ancestors died not knowing this. But in 2024, we can know this. In 2024, we can do better by this. Everybody knows about getting a business. I didn't even come here for this. I didn't come here for this. I came here for something else, but I'm going to keep saying what I'm saying right now. Everybody knows that business about having a business. And they trick everybody by telling everybody that they can get a business, and all they do is check. They sit and they wonder, well, what am I going to name my business? What am I going to name my business? You already got a name for your business. You just didn't know it. Because your name, if you look at all your bills, I done told you this before, your name is capitalized. That's a corporation. It's capitalized. Most of us don't pay attention. That's why we're still at work or, doing certain things with this government, and we're increasing them, but we're decreasing ourselves because we're still a slave to the system. So, Kappa, what's up? Thank you for coming in to help me out. I told you I want to drop the link. Anybody can come up. So, going forward, we're almost into a whole new year. And they have a deadline, I think it is, of April the 15th for tax people. Now, that should be, the beginning of their fiscal year. I'm not sure how that worked, y'all. But when the beginning of their fiscal year start, everybody should be ready to start their fiscal year being exempt from taxes. It's your rights. All you do is when you go back to work, until you get in your proper status of being in control of everything and owning nothing. I'm looking down at the chat, y'all. I'm sorry. When you go back to your job, the first fiscal or whatever they call it, I'm not into all that, y'all. I'm just talking off the dome. Believe me, like I say, I don't know nothing, right? Research what I say and understand. Learn so that you won't continue to be a slave. That's all I'm trying to get you to understand right here. But when you go to your job, you go to human resource and you tell them you want to fill out, you want to change your tax status. That's all it is, changing your tax status. And what it means, though, is that you won't be getting no money when you the next year, because you get it right then. I mean, it makes sense. They just take your money and they invest it. They invest your money and they get dividends off your money that you're supposed to be investing to get dividends. You see what I'm saying? Are you following, y'all? This is something that they didn't teach us in school. They didn't teach us about the ABCs and the OIDs. They didn't teach us about, I didn't, they might have didn't teach me because I didn't stay in there long enough. When I went to the 8th grade and that Crocker told me that we came from apes and he was trying to teach me that Darwin theory, I was out of there. I was literally gone, right? So, but I did my GED, y'all. I ain't dummy, it ain't no dummy, but I just didn't like school no more. And they couldn't teach me much, and then I decided what I wanted to know, I'll learn myself. And that's why I'm the researcher that I am, and that's why I got the records that I got. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's why I don't, like I said, I don't read all these stories. Now, if I had read all these stories of my family that I have in these records, I don't know, boy. Y'all probably couldn't get me to shut up. I probably wouldn't shut up, Thank y'all for going out and sharing this. I appreciate it. Because y'all know when I come on here, I got so much information that I can just pick something up and go with it. But my intent is to go with this white man's Bible. And then right here, y'all, this right here, can y'all see it? The history of the Jews in Africa. See, I got to find some pictures of these people, because how in the hell they leave? Excuse me, I said I wasn't gonna be cussing y'all. Help me out, y'all. Remind me, put some love in the chat for me, huh? Let me see what Copper said. Your business name is your name. Wake up. Capitalize. That's right. Working for someone, not working for ourselves. Absolutely. We have to help each other and stop thinking someone is gonna better you. Yep. Get the W-4 form and on the line that reads exemption, put IRS code on that line. What IRS code are you talking about? I just always put exemption in capital letters. See, and that's just on your social security number, see. But when you find out about your business and you find out, shout out to the 7 that's in the chat, waiting on you. Great continuation, much love to you. Thank you for stopping in. But when you find out all the entities that you're supposed to be working with, it should make you mad. It should really make you mad, because then you should really be clear that somebody else been getting bit, just like the 3 little bears, right? Somebody been sleeping in my bed, somebody been sitting in my chair, somebody been eating my partridge. Right? It's the same scenario. And they gave us these little stories when we was children. I don't know whether y'all heard it or not, but I did. Now, that's a true statement, because we got people every day eating off you. I mean, they eating off you. When I called my insurance, shout out to the 10 that's over here. That's what's up. When I called my insurance and they told me that I was losing $2,000 for my, what was it? For my eyes? No, for my dental. I was losing $200 for my eyes. And I was losing my transportation. See, I was utilizing all this. They told me I was losing all of that. And I told them, yeah, you're giving it to the immigrants. That's all I could tell them. Y'all took my money, my exemptions, rather, what belonged to me. Because if you look at your paperwork, even at your job, it'll say you are the grantor. Y'all look up these words. What is a grantor? It's only by your social security number that you are this grantor. So they take and don't even give you the extension of your own credit. I told you a while back. When you put your name, your birthday, your social, and you sign it, you just gave authorization for them to use your credits. And they just gave them funds to so-called pay you if it's a job application, or when you rent or you buying something, same scenario. If they got those information, they just got in your trust. You literally have a trust. You have a trust. And it's up down at 55 Waters, isn't it 55 Water Street? I just saw it somewhere on some paperwork. So that's when they ask you for the TIN or SSN, you can write exemption. Well, you won't get a job if you don't give them a social. A tax ID number is almost like a EIN, right? Or not? Is that pretty much like a EIN? Because a EIN is what is an EIN? What's the meaning of an EIN for real? I got 5 of them. I don't know what's the meaning of an EIN. Well, what is the tax exempt code then, Copper? Because I haven't seen that. Let me see. Can I look it up? Because if you're gonna say it, give it. Let's be clear. Tax code. Tax exempt code. I think I'm gonna have to put. Let me see. I have to put the U.S. code in now. Shout out to y'all. Thank you for stopping in. Let's see what this sign says here. Types of tax exempt organization. Now we ain't looking for that. What is the IRS code for tax exempt? Let's see here. Section 501c3. See, they go into a 501c3. See, the exempt purpose set forth. You see what happened? When you look up tax exempt, I'm gonna show y'all something. It's gonna take you to a 501c3. Now, it's because, let's see, here you go. Code, look this up, y'all. 26 U.S. Code subsection 501. Y'all check that out and see what it means, please. For my note takers and those really about this life. Because, see, I'm about my inheritance. I don't know about nobody else. I ain't on here caring about the president, whoever, what the hell they finna do. I said I wasn't gonna cuss. I have to remind myself when I say it so I can learn. I'm learning, y'all. I'm learning. Retraining myself for some things, okay? So don't judge me. Don't judge me. But it's exemption from tax on corporations, certain trusts. See, listen, trust and etc. A trust or trust established in writing, created or organized in the United States. That's what gives you that exemption. But the exemption I'm talking about is for them not to take taxes out on you, and you don't owe, and you won't owe nothing unless, you be allowed to pay what you owe instead of somebody taking yours all year long and investing it. Because what they know is that there is no value on no money. All bills and stuff has to be put in a brokerage account to get the dividends. It has the brokerage accounts are private banks. I didn't come on here for this. ancestors. I think, but y'all understand. I hope y'all understand what I'm saying. Okay, y'all. Who in the chat? Let me see what's going on in the chat. But now I gotta finish. Okay. Now, what I saw here, they talking about the 501c3, and everybody beef about that because they don't understand. First of all, they don't even understand taxes. They don't understand how money really works because they think they're working for some money and they ain't. They working for a debt note. That's why they got a debt note up there on that big clock that say that, that's theirs. It ain't mine because I done cleared mine. I cleared my national debt. I'm not a debtor. I'm a creditor. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to use my Social Security for nothing. And that's the way we all supposed to be, because that Social Security is being traded on the market. It's already got so much stuff going along with it. It's just, you know what I'm saying? So that's how you get out of that and get into something else, and you be in control of everything. And that's what it's about, to control everything but own nothing, and that's what they did. But they made us want to be owners of everything. They made us want to have, think we own something, but we don't own none. You only own a house if you paying a house note. If you paying a house note, you probably die before it finished being paid, because you don't know that when you first signed your name and finished the paperwork, it was over. They've been tricking people all this while. It's so many things that we have not learned in this life. And it's a lot of people that are very intelligent, but they kept them occupied on a job. And when you're occupied on a job, then you're not thinking. You're not operating in your own energy, in your own real self, because you got to be the other person. You got to be that work person on that job. You got to you're not really you. You're not you to you in your own element, and you can sit and think and read and create the things you need. A lot of people ain't never experienced that. Right? A lot of people, they are at the door early in the morning. When they get back in, they drag and they eat, they take a bath, and they gone to bed till the next time to wake up 5 o'clock in the morning, whatever, and go back. It's a rat race, because you want things. Because you know you're supposed to have them. And it's absolute true. We are supposed to have them. All my life, I always thought I'm supposed to be rich. And now I know I am. You're trying to put your trust under your business EIN. Not. You're not supposed to put it under your business. Your trust don't never supposed to be. Your trust is your trust. Your business is your business. You know how to reach me? Yeah, those are separate things, love. Let's see what y'all talking about in this chat over here. Shout out to the Twitters over here. Yes, okay, the employee. Yeah, that's what it is, right? I forgot the exemption code number at this time. Yeah, I should have put it in here. Okay, get the phone. Like I said, y'all. Simple things. If you don't know, Okay. Thank you, Copper, for your input. And that's all well and good, and that's right, but not the business. You don't put that under the business. The trust, see, the business, the trust ain't never owned to owe nothing or to have tax or nothing. It don't have to have insurance. You know what I'm saying? The trust is everything itself. That's what I'm saying there. Hey, King, how you doing, Chief Colson? Thank you for coming in. Great continuation. But see, a lot of people don't understand. You can only be the executive administration in one. You can. Well, I ain't even gonna go into that anyway. Because it's supposed to be about your business. Understand what I'm finna say here. Everything, you can only get 5 in a lifetime. I think it's 5. Well, okay, let me see. I got the social, then the UCC, then the LLC, then the trust, then the estate, and then the bankers. So I got like 6 to 7 different entities. And that's what we all supposed to have. But most just got a social. You see what I'm saying? Most people just got a social, and then they'll tell them, well, you can have your business. So they'll go, the first thing they'll do is go get an LLC. And that right there is where most people stop it. But then you're supposed to get your you're supposed to have your trust. Then you have your foreign grantors trust. Then you have your estate. Then you have your bankers. Then you become a private banker. That's when you can get your investments thing set up with Charles Schwab or Merrill Lynch. All of those are investment bankers, and that's what they was for. They for us to be. I mean, you be surprised the things that we supposed to be depositing there. Like how many people got? I got this from Mama Love. Shout out to Mama Love. How many people got old titles to old cars that they just got laying on the drawer somewhere? They priceless, man. They supposed to be deposited into one of those brokerage, and then what is it? 4 weeks you get your dividends from it. That's how they create money, y'all. They're trading this stuff overseas every day. I mean, all of these bonds, all of these things we think. I mean, even these things right here, y'all. Y'all think I'm playing? That's why I keep them all too. But they know they fixed it where the tape. I mean, where the ink would run off easy, right? All your receipts. Wait a minute, where this camera at? Right there. All your receipts. Yeah. All of this is real. This is real money, y'all. This is what real money is. I'm telling you the truth. All of that, what you think you're working for, it ain't real money. But when you spend this, you're supposed to be able to know what to do with it. But they didn't tell us this. But this is what they do. This is why they call themselves rich. Because they know how money works. And all we know how to do is work for money. That's what, when I tell people, well, we're a slave to money. Because we don't know how to make money work for us. So, I really didn't come here for that, y'all, but here, I'm here, y'all. I'm here. So, okay. Shout out to y'all. Thank you for coming in. Oh, I'm sliding around here. So, I still haven't quite found pictures yet. to the history of these Jews in Africa. Because my thing is, how did in 1945, when they started moving them over there, when they started moving, they airlifted them, y'all. Okay, it says that they airlifted them from Ethiopia in 1975. Ethiopia's supposed to be a black land, right? That's what y'all walling about. What I say? I just looked at the chat. Great quote. What did I say? Oh my goodness, I don't even know what was said just then. Y'all told y'all better write some stuff down if I'm saying something when I get like this. I don't know what the hell going on. My energy, my mind just okay. Okay. So in 1975, the Israeli Religious Authority. What you say? I'm about to go back and tell you. Okay, but you anybody want to come up? Please let me know so I can drop the link. Cause y'all know I love to have you up here to help me talk with me, communicate. I feel like I'll be talking to myself unless y'all talk to me in the chat. Yes, the Ethiopian's supposed to be black. Okay. Now, how about, let's see, how about some more people? How about we're gonna read all of it, but we're gonna research these, y'all. Next time we come back over here, I hope y'all be able to tell me, help find some pictures. So I want to find some pictures of these people. The receipts are worth money. Oh yeah. All your stuff like that. I mean, yeah, for sure. And your titles, old titles and stuff. Yeah, right. Y'all go and it'd be surprised. I mean, my sister said that even when you win lottery tickets, they are to be put on there too, because you don't have to pay tax on it. But it's so many things they get us with, y'all. They really do. So how about the Songhai people or not? Y'all, who they is? They both in the whole Africa supposed to be in a black land, right? For their blood. But what color was they? And where they at now? Come on, you're gonna have to come up here and talk. You're gonna stop putting all this stuff in the chat. You're gonna have to come up here and talk. You're gonna have to come here and talk, bro. Let's see how I do this. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about. The whole land of Africa is supposed to be in a black land, right? So the sword, what's it? Sword Tommy, principal people. You got Cote d'Ivoire, Ghana, Kenya, Madagascar, and I had anybody ever heard of Chief Langley? Live and learn. How you doing, love? Great continuation. Thanks for dropping in. Anybody ever heard of Chief Langley? He's an old chief that I met years ago, and he was like, he said he was a genetic scientist, like, and that he can just look at you and tell you where you from. This nigga told me I was Madagascar, me and my whole family. He said, oh yeah, y'all Madagascar. But no, he was one of those people that worked for the government, and he did it because he was one of the first ones that I encountered when I came into the knowledge of the truth of being Indian. So when he told me that, he was trying to get me off the land, and I realized that. Come to find out, old boy had a Navy base in his name, Langley Navy base. Yeah. So he really worked for the government big time. He was a real agent to me, you know. But yeah, so all of these people, Balad El Sudan, these people were airlifted over there. So how did they turn white? How did the Sudan people, the historical presence of Jewish communities in Africa, is well attested to. Today, the descendants of these Jews live in nations such as Sierra Leone, Liberia, Senegal, Ghana, Nigeria, and many other areas. According to the 17th century, Tariq al-Fatash and the Taraka al-Sudan, several Jewish communities existed as part of the Guyana, Mali, and later Songha empires. Wow. So what my question, oh, wait a minute. One such community was formed by a group of Egyptian Jews. So what I'm looking at right here is that the pale-skinned Jews could not be the ones that was outlifted over there. And we got some real Africans over there too. This just happened. So it can't be the fact that they're showing us one thing, but it's another. Because every time we see a Jew, what he look like? Look like them with them costumes on, right? Okay, let's see. You said this is why they call themselves rich. They know how money works. Absolutely. All we know is how to do is work for money. We are slaves to money because we don't know how to make money work for us. That's what I said. Oh my goodness. I didn't know I said all of that. Y'all, did anybody hear me say that too? I told y'all I be on the road sometime. I don't know what the world be coming out of my mouth. See, I ain't cussed that time, y'all. I had to check myself. Ooh-wee, that's awesome though. Yeah. In the Republic, what's up, Brother Nasir? It's so awesome to see you up in here with us. Thank you so much for dropping in. Share the like out for me, y'all. Let a few more people come in. Because I'm on the road tonight and I don't even know why. But I said I was coming, gonna have me a good time with my people tonight. So I appreciate y'all so much. Yeah, you know it, bro. You done talked to me before. We talk, we are acquainted. Okay, so can anybody want to come up with me? Y'all know y'all welcome. At any time, just tell me to drop that link. If you get something, because I need some clarification. I need somebody in the chat right now to be finding these Samoyans that let me see what it says. The Yabrir are a tribe that lives in Samoya, eastern Ethiopia, the Djibouti, and the northern Kenya. Though they have been Muslims for centuries, some of them assert that they are descendants of Hebrews who arrived in the Horn of Africa long before the arrival of the Somalian nomads. So my question is, how did they turn white when they acting like the only people over there in the so-called stolen land of the Palestinians is Jews? And they always showing us these pale skinned Jews rocking them, whatever them things is on their head. So Anybody have any idea how they turn white? And that's all they show us. But they don't never show us these Jews who a lot of them was Muslims. I mean, we talking about Morocco, y'all. Listen, what's the story we've been given? That we're from over there, and that where these pale skin keep coming from then? Charles and White said this the white man world. Excuse me, y'all. Charles and White said it's the white man's world. They learned the Torah and became Jews. They was white from the start. Okay, hold it right down. So, by the time 1945, that's when they put the pale skins over there. But the Sephardic Jews and the Mizrach Jews was primarily lived in the Maghreb of North Africa, including Morocco, Algeria, Libya, and Tunisia, as well as Sudan and Egypt. Some were established early in the diaspora, others after the expulsion of Iberia in the late 1500s. This is about the time they claim they came upon us, right? They did a damn switcheroo. They didn't try. They really did it. Shout out to you, Arthur Brown. Great continuation. I'm glad to see you. But, okay, so we're talking about 1500. Same timeline they claim that they came around us, right? But I got records back to 1424. I don't know why I'm looking down at that. Still looking up here at y'all. I'm sorry. I'll put the camera, take the camera out. I got my records back to 1424, right? Right here in America. So 1492, the ocean, Columbus sailed the ocean blue, and they supposed to have stumbled upon us somewhere. But some more people, because they didn't even get to the Powhatan land, which I'm Powhatan. Great continuation, Philly. How you doing? Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate you. When you go back over there, Smoke, tell Smoke I said great continuation. I ain't been over there in a minute. So if Egypt and Sudan and all of these people were Jews, it looked like the Jews being hid somewhere. Look like just to say pale skins or crackers are Jews. From what it looked like to me, look like Jews is all of the African nations. And look like to me that they have all colors of people. You know what I'm saying? Because we know for a fact that they tried to act like it's nothing over there in Israel but some pale-skinned Jews. But how could they take all these here from Ethiopia and Somalia and all these places, and all of a sudden they supposed to be a dark land, right? The Roman Inquisition, 1300s. Roman Inquisition. Okay. I don't have the records that I have that go anything about Rome or those people over there, it goes back to like 1600, I guess, for them. Yeah, my records go back to like 1600 for them. Okay. Now, so my point is to make tonight their skin Jewish, not Jew. Well, Jewish, all of it's the same thing to me. Same thing. They made up stuff. They made up stuff to try and correspond with the Bible, period. And I don't adhere to the Bible except for to try and see if I can find anything historical about the lands or something. But for all those other little God tales and stuff, I don't do God. I don't do laws and I don't do all that stuff. So it's not necessary for me to even attain to it. But when I say that these people pattern the world and set shit up to try to collaborate to write themselves in history or however with the Bible. Because everybody know they separating that the Jews is supposed to be the white ones that hate the black Hebrews. No, I ain't going for none of that craziness. Shout out to you, Shaq. What's up, big brother? I'm not, just all of that. The Hebrews, the Jews. I mean, Jesus, Yeshua. You know what I'm saying? All of that. It don't make sense. And right here, just looking at this, knowing that Jews have played a major part and they're hidden. They're hidden on the cloaks. And right now, I want to go to the white man Bible. Everybody who I gave the link to it, y'all. Y'all got it. Let's go to the white man's Bible. Let me see if it's gonna let me. What am I gonna do here? How do I do this? Let's see. Okay. Oh, come on. Let's see. Okay, hold up, y'all. Let me see what I gotta do here. Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing. I didn't mean to put myself up there though. Okay, share screen. Okay, share. White man's Bible. Come on, don't be playing with me. Entire screen. Oh snap! Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Like, what am I doing? Y'all got that on y'all thing, right? Oh, here I go, right here. I think. Hold on. Do y'all have it on? Yeah, here we go. Do y'all have it on your phone or whatever? I hope you do. Okay, I hope you do. Let's see here. Can you see that? Can anybody see that? Did I do something wrong? Let me see. Okay, now you don't see it. Yeah, here we go. What in the world? This one. Did y'all see that? I didn't. No, you didn't. Okay, let me see. What am I doing there? I need to go back out. Back over here. Go back in and share. Let's say share. There we go. There we go, y'all. Y'all see it now, right? How about that? They did do the switcheroo. Shout out to y'all in the chat. Let me holler y'all out. Hey. While y'all look, y'all got that right there in y'all face. It won't let me maneuver though while I'm on it. I don't know why. Y'all see it, right? Okay, that's good, Anas. Thank y'all. So y'all take a look at that while I shout y'all out. Okay, so we got Anas, Copper Aborigines, who Sharon. Shout out to you, my sister. Shaq Whaler. Hey, bruh. Yeah, Arthur Brown. You never late. Chief Kosa, thank you so much, love. I appreciate y'all love. Enemy Public, I hope you still with me, bro. I know y'all be stopping in to just say hi, but I hope you stay a minute and check me out, okay? Shout out to you. Thank you for coming. What's up in here? Live and learn. Love you, baby. Thank you. Did I see Enoch too, though? That's up in here. All right, y'all. Y'all deep up in here, though. Y'all 14 up in here now. That's what's up. I appreciate y'all so much. Oh, Anna, y'all will. That's who was up in here. I know it was another one up in here. Appreciate y'all so much. Now, let's see. What was Trump number he gave? What number? You lost me with that one. Trump gave a number. What you mean? Talking about the 20 things? What are we talking about? Not okay. Now, y'all, we're looking at. I really. Oh yeah, okay. It'll scroll without me. Oh, I'm so happy I got this, y'all, because I'll be stressing over trying to do that. Okay, I'm just gonna read some of these titles. Propaganda machine continues. What's up, y'all? What y'all talking about? The Trump number. What number he gave? Christianity, Islam, Hindu, Voodoo. But see, those ain't the major ones. They the ones that hidden behind all the other cloaks, right? Aboriginal. They hide within all the rest of them because they worship Shiva. They worship a lot of deities, man. They worship Prometheus. They don't even know they're worshiping Prometheus. Right? So y'all see this. So I'm gonna read these off because there's some important stuff in here. Okay? The goals of creativity, the four-dimensional religion. And that's what you got up there, huh? The Christianity, Islam, Hindu, and Buddha. Okay. Yeah, okay. Never again through the serpent's eye. Now that one right there, when they get to going in here talking about what I'm gonna go, that never again through the serpent's eye, I think it's very deep. Recognizing your enemies, a matter of life and death, y'all. This is where we're at today. We got to know who our enemies is. We've been too long trying to want to be with the enemy instead of knowing who they are. The hoax of medicine, y'all. What we know about that? What Trump said? They said they're gonna get rid of world health. They're gonna make it a better place. I mean, that sounds good to me. What you think? I'm with it. Baal, Babylon, snake religion, and Zeus. Yeah. Salubris living. Anybody know what that means? Salubris living. I ain't looked this stuff up, y'all. The creative way to super health. Come on, y'all. What did they say they wanted to do? Remember, the world is left in the hands of the wicked. Well, see, that's the world. But then I'm not of the world. So I got to find my way to not be in the hands of the wicked with them, right? And that's what we're about. We're about solutions, you know? We're about doing what we must do for our own community. In our community, we got to create what we want. See, because these are the names, everything that he's putting in here, y'all. These are the names. Don't permit Prometheus, all of those Egyptian gods, Ma'at. These people are worshiping everything. But they brought that from across the waters. It did not come from this land. Just like a lot of these people did not come from this land. And they got the concept. They're always talking about their ancestors, but their ancestors not in this land either. Let's be clear. So people need to tread lightly while they ain't got nobody in the graves over here talking about the ancestors and talking about what they doing and doing a lot of crazy stuff. It's disrespectful. The land knows. The land knows. It don't forget, for real. These people think, okay, what is this? Frugal, finding our category in nature's dietary scheme. So this salubrious living means to have a super health. Sorry, I had to cut the air on a little bit. I'm a little hot. So they got two words right here. Y'all see those words? Remind you, this is the white man's Bible. Okay? Natural nutrition, the key to creative super health. Listen, this man is talking the same thing Trump was saying. Most ailments stem from toxemia. And we all know that, right? We all know that they have messed up our food and made us what we're toxic to our own selves. We do know this, right? Okay. So, I'm not in the camera now, am I, y'all? I don't want to be. It don't show me that I am. Am I in the camera? Y'all know I don't like to be in the camera. Tell me if I'm in this camera. Hey, what's up? Great continuation. American Indian Strike Back. Do you see me? I'm in the camera. Oh, snap. Why don't let me know I'm in the camera? That's crazy. Okay, y'all, I'm in the camera. At least I know. Thank you, baby. I'm right here then. Okay, anyway. I'm not now. I'm not now, am I? Am I still in the camera? Am I still in the camera, y'all? Yeah, I better not be. I'm still in the camera. Golly, I'm still in the camera and I put my hand over the camera. You have your camera on. I know, but I put my hand over the camera and I thought that I wouldn't be seen still, but I'm still seen. That's weird. Hey, Bucky. What's going on, Bucky Wingo? Great continuation. Thank you for coming in. Goddess, there you is. Hey, sis. Oh, put my profile picture up. Let's see, sis. Let's see. Would that make a difference? Let me see. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. Well, that worked. I did it, y'all. I think I did it. Let me go back over here. Yes. Now, right. I appreciate you tapping in, Bucky. I hope you stay a while. Grab some of this we cooking up over here. Oh, I did it, y'all. Thank y'all for helping me get here. 16 of y'all in the chat now. Let's see what we cooking up on. Okay. So, how I get back that small? It was bigger than that, wasn't it, y'all? I don't know what happened. Let me see. Oh, snap. Uh-oh, I made it little then. I don't want that. Okay. All right, y'all. There we go. So, fasting, nature's most effective means of restoring health. Okay, y'all? Come on. Sugar, the most damaging narcotic in the history of civilization. The medical drug chemical complex. Number 12, breaking the bonds of medical tyranny. 13, a sound environment, y'all. Getting back to organic farming and living soil. Did not John F. Kennedy say that? You got me looking for a plus at the top of the page now. I think I'm already big as I gonna get. Oh, right here. Let me see. Oh, I don't want to change nothing up and lose myself. Okay, so this is the white man's Bible we're reading, y'all. Breaking the bonds of medical tyranny. A sound environment, getting back to organic farming and living, recovering our precious topsoil, organic farming. Listen, this is what we need. Somebody would have said, I ain't reading this because this is the white man's Bible. I'm reading it because I know it's what we need. I don't give a doggone who Bible is. I ain't cussing. I did good with that one, y'all. So here it is. We're reading the white man's Bible by Ben Closen. For those in the chat, somebody in the chat, if you got the link for that, please put it in the chat. It's a PDF. It's 365 pages. And I promise you there's some good stuff in it that will benefit us going forward in this, what they call it, in this time frame with these people that's on the land. Recovering our precious topsoil for organic farming. On a worldwide scale, the encroaching desert, I don't know what that means, nature's model for organized white society on a global scale. This is where they get to talking about themselves, right? Only a homogeneous society can be governed and can endure. The melting pot, the ugly American dream. What they call it, the American dream. He says ugly, y'all. Wow. Civilization without a racial religion. A self-destructive process. He said they need a religion, huh? Let's see if this thing gonna let me move my mouse. Oh, come on. This thing here, y'all. Okay, let's see. Okay. Can I go to another page? Oh, snap. Okay. I'm gonna have to unshare and to move it, y'all. It just keep tripping on me. Let's see. Go back in here. Now, can y'all see that? I hope y'all can see that because that's where I want to be, right there. Y'all see it, right? It's still up here, right? Okay. Now, where we at? Nature's model for organized white society on a global scale. Okay, no. Okay, the melting pot, the ugly American dream. Civilization without a racial religion, a self-destructive process. The glory of the catastrophic, that was Rome. There they go to talking about Rome. Y'all can't see it. Okay. Okay, let's see what happened here. Okay. Studio. Yeah. Now you can, right? Put it back up. There we go. You got it? It's back, right? Yeah, I know. I have to go in and out on it. It'll be tripping. It's back up, right, y'all? Yes. Good deal. Okay, so the magnificent white race. White man's criminal negligence in protecting the survival of his own kind. The will to live, the underlying basis of all life, goal and soul. We have the genes. I wonder what genes those are. Protecting our gene pool. Creativity and eugenics. Is that how they create? They protecting their gene pool by eugenics, y'all. Y'all hear that, right? Who needs niggers? Who needs niggers or elimination of the Black Plague? The grisly lesson of San Domingo. I wonder what that was about. So y'all hear these stories, right? That means y'all gotta go. Listen, it's incumbent for us to know what the hell the plan was. Right now, they don't have a plan. We got to know the game instruction to get on the Monopoly board. Simple as that. And these are some of the things that we need to know. These folks know they created these things. So they say, who needs niggers? Or elimination of the Black Plague. The grisly lesson of San Domingo, a forerunner for white America. Okay? So San Domingo, y'all. Check that out and see what happened with for that being their forerunner for some white Americans. See, I hear a lot of people saying, we the real American, you the only American, but see, well, you don't know who. You wasn't here when that word American was put on this land and on the people. You don't know but they know. These white Americans know. I bet you they know. I bet you we're going to find out what they know by reading this book. Y'all think we ought to start from the beginning or just pick a couple chapters to go through? How y'all want to tackle this? Because I'm going to do this. I want to do all 38 of these chapters. Y'all with me? Because let me finish reading them. The racial spectrum from primates to the white race. What the hell? They say they came from primates to the white race, right? Is that what they said right there? Okay. Let me calm down. We shall be masters of our own manifest destiny. There go to manifest destiny. The war with Mexico, 1846 and 48, an unfinished war. Late 1800s, they talking about that's the first time they mention a war, y'all. Are you looking at the time frame? Are you looking at when they right with Mexico? That sound like that was them Spanish about the 1800s coming through Mexico. So these most likely was the pale skin Spanish from what this is saying, right? Pale skin Spanish. Parasites and predators, the majority in nature's scheme. Unrelenting warfare between the the parasitic Jews and their unfortunate victims. This is when we get to talk about Jews. The world jury declared war on Germany before they took action against the Jews. The 6 million lie. Russia, Israel, and the United States. Yeah, a lot of brothers and sisters sleeping with them little puppies, them primates, making babies that they love more than they love their darker babies too. And it's a sad thing for the child too, because the child grow up and it don't, it don't know how to function because it's got two different bloods running through it. That's just like, I say about even when they make mutts the same way. I've had a couple of them and they was just different. They were just different. But so y'all, what y'all think? What y'all think about this? What y'all think we want to tackle further? Throw something out here, y'all. Let me see. Where was I at? I was on this. Which one I was on? Let me see. Oh, it's some more, y'all. I thought it was just 38. Oh my goodness, y'all. It's 73. Oh. Israel's dastardly, not bastardly, dastardly 1967 attack on the USS Liberty. So this is them Israelis that they done took over there in 1945. In 1967, they saying they had an attack. The brutal truth about the inflation of financial enslavement. Y'all hear this? The Jewish program for the Mongorization of the white race. That's the one I was on right there, y'all. That's the one I was on right there. And then Henry Ford and the Jews, y'all. See, Henry Ford had a major play in our life, in the life of the people around through here, right? Then you got the Confessions of a Jew, the devastating ramification of Paul of Tarsus. This is biblical, y'all. They talking about remember Rome, he was the Pope, the priest of some of Rome, right? So-called in the book. So these people are identifying with some stuff, y'all. Let's see. The story of the emperor's new clothes, superstition and gullibility, the Achilles heel of the white race. I've heard of the Achilles heel. I don't know about no white race. Gullibility rating quiz. They got a gullibility. Gullibility means you stupid or slow, right? Oh, he did. The international Jew. But gullibility means you slow or stupid, right? So they got a test, a quiz to test the gullibility of people. The Christianity hoax. No spooks in the sky. No historical evidence. Y'all heard that. The white man said, ain't no spook in the sky. That's a religious hoax. Y'all listening, right? Fear and terror as Christianity's ultimate weapon. That's how Jesus and the hell. Hell, the ultimate horror concept of a deprived mentality. Observation about the devil and hell. Thumb screw and rat. The spook in the sky swindle. Oh my goodness, y'all. Jacob, hey baby, I love you. Thank you for coming over, Dre. I've been meaning to call you, but I know you be busy. Okay, let's see. And I still love my song. I'm gonna play it too. I'm gonna play it while you up in here, Dre. Let's see. I'm turn my camera back on. Wait a minute. Hey, Dre. I'm gonna play my song while you up in here, Dre. Stay right there. Stay right there. Shout out to Draco. Yeah.
Shout out to the mama chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speaks. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, my pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'ma enjoy. Calm you down, just by the sound of her voice. There isn't another feeling inside. When they cheer you on, let you game. If you feeling the pride, you and your siblings fight. She gon' make you put the feelings aside. She can lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide.
Shout out to Great Call for that beautiful song.
You know, for something Mama Chief, you know I'm a ride. Cause we all need a Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love a Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations. Our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love a Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need a Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all rap for Mama Chief. The dedication. I see the tears at my graduation. And I look proud of what it made it. You're the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need a Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love a Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all rap for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
Thank you, Dre, again for that song. I love you so much that you gave me something at a time that I really needed it to put a smile back on my face because my baby had been taken out of this world. And every time I hear the part say, "Look, Mom, your brother made it," all I can hope is that he's in a better place than he was here, because this life didn't show him that much kindness. So thank you again, Dre. Appreciate you so much. Shout out to anybody that had anything to do with that song, because it is awesome and it's going to always be played, right, y'all? All right, that's what's up. So where were we, y'all? Let me get back off this camera. Y'all know. Okay, y'all, I really appreciate y'all so much. I'm gonna try to finish this here. Hey, y'all, I love y'all too so much. So where were the Christianity, hope, hell, the spook in the sky swindle, the curious relationship between Father, Son, and the devil, the lonesome ghost blunder, bloopers, all at the expense of suffering humanity. A concocted Old Testament, the foundation of Jewish solidarity. A few obvious questions we would like Christians to explain. Me too. Why we indict Christianity so strongly, our frame of reference in the universe, life, death, and immortality. What's this? Quae vadis, racial loyalty, racial treason, the guilt complex of the fairness, neurosis, love and hate. Excuse me. I bet you I'm going to have to go back to mine. I shouldn't be able to. Every time I go out, y'all, I have to go back out. That makes me upset, y'all. Hold on. I don't know why it does that. Okay, let me see. I got to reshare the screen, I guess. Okay, y'all. Are we seeing this again? Let me see. Are we seeing it, y'all? Every time I jump out somewhere, it does its own thing. Yeah, y'all seeing it. Y'all seeing it. Y'all seeing it now. Okay, let's see if I can move it now because it be tripping. Yeah. Okay. So, where we at? Life and death and mortality, love and hate, the self-destruction relationship between helper and recipient. That's a true statement too. People don't know how to, when people helping you, they don't know how, what they say, they burn the bridges. Excuse me, burn the bridges behind them. Law and order versus violence, terrorism, and self-preservation. Enabling the white race to protect itself from a hostile government. The 16 Commandments, a declaration of independence from Jewish tyranny. Creativity and creators, what we are and what we are not. Creativity and government. 2 chapters continued. Questions and answers about creativity, our organization's goals, fight or die, we can't win, the most common alibi of the cop-out mentally. And that's where I'm at right here. Fight or die. Okay? Fight or die. But because most people gonna resort to the fact, well, we can't win no way. Well, like Carson White, this the white man world, we can't do nothing about it, but we can, and we shall. But if we don't, we definitely gonna die, and our babies are too. So at this junction, it's up to us to see what done been left on record for us to find out what's the plan. And right now, what was that? 40, 41 I want to go to. If y'all don't get nothing else, white race only concern, so let us analyze the situation as how to go to confuse. Wait a minute, hold on. Where I'm at? What page I'm on? 14. Oh, wait. What is talking about in 14? Y'all with me over here? Throughout this whole idiotic bleeding heart philosophy. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. So can I find a type? Okay, this is on eugenics right here. Okay. I think I'm supposed to go to 41 though. I ain't gonna okay. Most ailments stem from toxicity. Okay. I think this is not it though. What my page is. 40 natural most effective means of restoring health. Y'all, there's so much stuff in here about health. They killed our health, so they should know, right? Anybody agree? They know. That's why they be want to do surgeries on us, because they know for a fact they done messed it up. Now they think they can fix it. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I want 41. I went to 41, but it didn't show what I wanted. Oh, okay, I see. I think I see what I got to do. Okay, let's see. I saw it. Oh, that's 19. Okay. 20, 21. Okay, where I'm at now? I'm at 29. Dog, I got a long ways to go. Okay, 32. 41. Y'all see this, y'all? I hope y'all get this. Parasites and predators. Oh my goodness. Share this with your family, y'all. Come on. We gotta each one teach one. Okay? Here we go, y'all. Creative Credo. The Jewish program for the Mongolization of the white race. See, why everybody be talking about the Mongolians, right? Ain't that what everybody be talking about, the Mongolians? Right? They always talking about the Mongolians. But these people here are talking about the Jewish program for the Mongolization of the white race. So this like a white race different from the Jews. Okay? Now, when you look at the fact that all of these folks from Africa that's supposed to be Jews, come on, something ain't right, y'all. Are y'all looking at what I'm looking at? You got these white people that have a problem with these damn Jews. Excuse my cuss. I'm trying my best, y'all, to learn it. But we have these so-called white people here that knows the difference in the Jews. Could it be that these so-called, we know the black hand that rocked the hand that rocked the cradle, right? And we know that these here so-called black folks who wanted all of us to think we all the same has been lying to us and tricking us all along. But I'm looking at this as that if all of these Africans is spread all over this world being Jews, that these are the Jews that these pale skin right here talking about in this white man's Bible. Are y'all seeing what I'm looking at? We just read where all these folks is Africans, but they told us we was Africans, but the Jews is Africans. So if the Jews is in charge of everything and they Africans and these white folks scared of them, what the hell going on? Now, of course, that time for real, for real. Find that scripture, says you just put something in the chat. You're going to have to give it to me. You're going to have to find it for me. Oh, in this Bible. Yeah. That's where I'm going with it. No, the Jews. The Jews is the hand. These Africans. It's that black hand, baby. It ain't more of them than the world than that land over there. That land, I mean, listen, I don't consider that to be the motherland, as they like they claim everybody, but I know a lot of them was produced over there. And so to me was these white people. But I do not ever think that the white race is more powerful than the Jews or the mud race. Now, the Mongolization of America. We have shown in the previous chapters the awesome power of Jewish money. What we know about the Jewish money, what we know about industry, what we know about all of the so-called people that we know was in all this here entertainment to keep us dumb and stuck on some other stuff, right? So what we know about the Jews and their money. But we always thought it was the pale skin and their money because they are the face for this. But when these pale skins get to talking down through here on this thing, look, the Mongolization of America. We have where was I? Now, let us examine the treacherous deception the Jews is using here in America in order to Mongolize us, the white race, in order to force feed and pump the black blood of Africa into the veins of white America. So they talking about the whiteness that was in America at this time. They're like, so we got to get a time frame, right? We got to have a time frame. Okay. So it says slave traders, mainly Jews, over 300 years ago when the Jewish slave trade. So just think of this. Instead of the place being called Africa, or just them being called Jews, just think of that whole land just being them without the name Jew or without the word Africa. Okay. So the Jews already knew how he was going to use the nigger in mongrelize the new white civilization, beginning in this new land of promise. So, whoa. Y'all see that? Gotta get me a tea now, y'all. Gotta warm up my tea. But do y'all see what that said, though? This was all about America. So these are some new white people, a new white civilization in the new land of promise. While he was making a huge profit dealing in black flesh, he knew even then that later generations of his race could and would use this black poison to destroy the white race. Are y'all listening? How many of y'all in this chat? 12. Shout out to y'all. Wow. Let me see. What was I? This black plague. What was I, y'all? Okay, the Jews and using here in America in order to mongrelize the race. Okay, no, wait a minute. This black poison to destroy the white race. He knew this because he had been doing this very same thing throughout history, especially in ancient Rome. Reconstruction period, niggerization of the South. Y'all, this is 1800, y'all. Come on, remember. This 1800. Reconstruction period, niggerization of the South. During the aftermath of the Civil War, the Jew launched a tremendous power drive, mongrelized the white blood of the South. This cruel, pointless war between the white people of the North and the South, instigated by the Jews, wreaked havoc on the South, backed by the military arms of the white North. All the white Southerners were declared rebels. See? Disenfranchised. The stupid niggas who had no experience in government, had never voted before, were ignorant and illiterate. They alone were given the vote. Soon the courts, the legislators, and other trapping of government were staffed with dumb, ignorant niggas, most of whom could neither read or write, but whose actions was completely manipulated by Jewish carpetbaggers. Y'all heard? Come on, copper, tell me about the carpetbaggers. I know you know. I know you know about the carpetbaggers. So, I think I'm gonna have to go back up here somewhere to find out what time frame these crackers talking in right here. Let's see. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think I better back up a little bit, y'all, because this is... Okay, y'all, let me go get my tea right quick. Here I come. Thank y'all for your patience. Here I am. Get me a tea, y'all. Okay. So, racial religion, a must. Check it out for yourself. Should you doubt the accuracy of veracity of my story about the Federal Reserve ripoff? Oh, snap. See, y'all? He talking my talk now, talking about some Federal Reserve ripoff. Oh, my. Once this book, The White Man's Bible, is the universal property of the majority of white people of the United States, we are well on the way to having broken the terrible power of the parasitic Jews and the diabolic Federal Reserve. Y'all hear it, right? Y'all hear it. Now these, I'm going to say this. These was them crackers who started the sovereign citizen movement. It just dropped in my spirit. These are them crackers that started that sovereign citizen movement. Yep, that's what it is. Let me see what they talking about, the Federal Reserve, though, because that's the thing right there where I'm at, too. Oh, finance both sides. Oh, what in the world? Whew. Fabulous wealth could be ours. The United States, see, now they're talking about the United States. Y'all see this man and these, listen, this is some, y'all better get into this book. We can find some answers and we can go and make them do some stuff for real, y'all. It's on us. The ball is in our court. The immediate financial and industrial recovery in Germany that followed was I got to go back up here. I got to find all by Hitler. The Jews are constantly and deliberately pushing the federal government deeper and deeper into debt because every $1 billion more debt means $1 billion into their own coffers plus interest. Dividends, mechanics of manipulation. Supposing the federal government in Washington needs another $10 billion, where do they get it? They go to the Federal Reserve, a private criminal gang of international Jewish bankers. Oh, wait, y'all hearing this? Yep, the monster created at Jekyll Island. The Federal Reserve makes a loan. Where does the Federal Reserve get all this money? Simply prints it for nothing. In order to make the loan, the Federal Reserve first asks the U.S. Bureau of Printing and Engraving to print up a new batch of 10 billion in dollar bills of various denominations, 10s, 20s, 100s, etc. These then are turned over to the Federal Reserve Bank free of charge, except for the cost of the paper and the ink for printing them, which is insignificant. The United States government then prints up $10 billion in U.S. government bonds and turns these over to the Federal Reserve also as collateral. Y'all hear that? Wolverine, hey, great continuation. I don't think I ever seen you over here, have I? Well, you're welcome, and I really appreciate you coming over, tapping in. And thank you for the fire. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, so where was I? Y'all know I lose my place. Where does the federal? Okay, they got the money. Okay, so these then are turned over to the Federal Reserve Bank free of charge, except for the cost. Now I read that. Okay. The United States government then prints up $10 billion worth of bonds. See, that's important, y'all, to know that you got to have the bonds for the collateral. Okay, same way when you creating your business, not your business, but your trust and stuff. I ain't gonna go back over that. But anyway, okay. Yeah, you have to have them bonds to send to the treasury for them to do it. Yeah. So these U.S. government bonds are an IOU and have to be repaid with interest. The Federal Reserve then issues the U.S. Treasury Department credit to the amount of the $10 billion on which it can write checks. That's fraud, y'all. That's fraud. Let's be clear. That's fraud. That's these Jews doing fraud, putting us in debt every time. People in debt with interest for worthless paper. See, this is what I said. They put us in debt. That's why that debt clock up there, and it involves everybody that has a job that ain't never, just everybody, except me. I'm out of there. There's a lot of us that's off the debt clock because we did our business and we took care of the debt through the treasury. Okay, so people with debt and interest, a cursory inspection of this transaction reveals the Federal Reserve has contributed nothing but paper and ink, a minimum item. Listen, just think. The debt clock says we are what in debt, but all of that is nothing. They printed debt notes. They printed debt notes, and every time you go to spend one, it's a debt that you just created because it has no value. Every dollar bill is supposed to be deposited into a brokerage account. A brokerage account. And then they will put the interest in your account. That's where that debit card comes in at. It's going to be very useful after a while. The government, let me see. The federal, okay. Riding on the credit. It's the credit of the people, y'all. Remember that. You the only one got credit. The bank don't have no money. They make it out of the ink and paper. They just, this is true. Riding on the credit and the prestige of the United States government, it has created out of nothing $10 billion worth of new money. This is how it works. The government gets to spend this money, but has to pay it back to the Federal Reserve with interest. The Federal Reserve is immediately $10 billion richer, plus the internal interest it will accrue from this account receivable. See, that's a brokerage account. Okay. The United States government and people are $10 billion deeper in debt to the Federal Reserve and have to pay it back with interest. Y'all see the difference in that? Are y'all watching? Are y'all here? 14 of y'all in the chat. I hope you're getting this. The Federal Reserve is immediately no. I already did that. Okay. If Congress did its duty and invoked its constitutional right and obligation, it could and should have printed the same $10 billion on its own for the cost of the paper and the ink, as did Abraham Lincoln, without owing the Jewish banks a cent. This is what the Constitution of the United States authorized it to do and obligates it to do. But it don't, right? It don't. Hitler defiled Jewish bankers. As far as I know, in modern times, outside the 450 million in greenbacks that Abraham Lincoln had printed, the only country that defiled the Jews and printed its own money was Adolf Hitler's Germany between 1933 and 1945. Before Hitler, the Rothschild owned Reichsbank had Germany so tied up, the bankrupt and in debt, that the German people were virtual slaves to their Jewish masters. Every business, every industry, every farm, every cow was either owned by the Jews or hopelessly pledged to them. Millions were unemployed and starving. The country totally ravaged by the Jews, was in worst possible straits, financially, morally, and practically, every other way anyone could possibly imagine. German printed his own money. As soon as Hitler came to power, he wrestled the money printing privileges out of the hands of the Jews. Instead, it was printed by the legal authority of the German government itself, backed by the productive strength of the nation. There was no interest paid on it, and the government was not in debt to any Jews or anybody else for each and every mark that was printed. And I feel like that's kind of like what Trump wants to do. I do. I feel like that's kind of like what Trump wants to do with the 20 core things that I read that he said. But I do know that Trump can't do nothing by himself. And I do know that if we want a better America or better whatever, land that we're in, it's going to take us, we the people. Because we are supposed to be regulating commerce with Congress. People always talk about, if Congress don't do it, he can't. We're supposed to be there. Those crackers that he putting on that thing right now is not supposed to be there. Let's be clear. We're supposed to be tuning ourselves up, learning enough so we can go and handle commerce with Congress. I can't stress that enough. Indians not taxed is supposed to be regulating commerce with Congress. So why are we sitting here on the internet? Why are we sitting here acting like we don't have a place in this world? Because the white man just told us we do too. Watch this. He know we do. Because see, he came here. We was already here. So that right there says enough right there, right? He just said they came here to this new land of opportunity. Right? Okay. So, what was that? Fabulous wealth could be ours. Fabulous wealth could be ours. The United States being a much richer country. How was the United States so rich if y'all just got here? Due to this land. Oh, due to its land and resources. Oh. So when they get here, it's already land, resources already. Right? We talking about 1800s, right? Okay. Wealth, if and when we break the Jewish stronghold here, this we must do and will we do. This is the way I feel about it. We got to break the Jewish stronghold because it's still the same Jewish stronghold that the white people were talking about. Okay, let's see. Jews pushed us into World War I. Although the Federal Reserve Act passed in 1913, y'all, I hope y'all writing this down, violated the Constitution. Wow. And still does to this day. Look at that, y'all. Which says, Article 1, Section 8, Congress alone has the power to coin money. Here we go, y'all. We're supposed to be with Congress, regulating commerce. Commerce is the financial, right? Come on, y'all. Y'all ain't talking to me in this chat. Y'all sleep? I ain't gonna be with y'all all night though. Come on. I hope I'm saying something y'all getting out of this for real. I don't know. But I know I am anyway. When I read, and I don't think I read that well, but I think I read well enough to understand. Some people out here, I see them read some shit and they just read and they be like, did they really understand what they just read, or they just read that? But most of the time, you know, that's why I'll stop in between and collaborate what's going on. Thank you so much for the 5 Enoch. How you doing, baby? I know I thought I saw you in here earlier, but I didn't. So it's so good to see you. Great continuation. Oh, yeah, both of y'all. There y'all go. Both of my knots. That's why I'll be looking for both of y'all, like just right there. Aboriginal, I'm going to have to give you a wrench, too, when I go back over there. Who else? Yeah, all my people, I love y'all. Thank you so much. Okay, so it says that they pushed them into the World War, which says that Article 1, Section 8, Congress alone has the power to coin money and regulate the value thereof. The Jews now legally had the power to print all the money they wanted, to control, fleece, and manipulate the finances of the wealthiest country in the world. How y'all feel about that? I mean, really, truly, how y'all feel about that? This white Bible, white man's Bible, is telling us really what happened to us. Y'all see what I'm saying? He's really exposing what, and we know that the Jews been what? Running all of our stuff. We know that the Jews in charge of music, they've been killing all our people. Come on, y'all, we know this shit. But now the universe done dropped a book on me. I've been had it. I just didn't know what to do with it. And now they tell us what they done. But the white man is telling it out of his eyes. But we know what happened to us out of our eyes, right? So let's see. Where was I? Okay. So it says that they have done so with vengeance. Destroyed it says fleeced the wealthiest country in the world. They have done so with vengeance. They were now ready to use those powers. Within less than a year after passage of the Federal Reserve Act, the Jews had World War I in full swing. By 1917, they had the United States invalid. I don't know. I think that's involved. I don't know what that is in it. Although we had not even the slightest national interest in entering that war. White folks said they didn't have no. Okay, sis, I'm glad you still here and you see what I'm doing, right? Thank you so much for the 15 of y'all here. I appreciate that so much. Okay, so it says that financed both sides, but the Jews did. In Germany, the Jewish outfit of M.M. Warburg Company. Y'all ever heard of that company? I never heard of that company, y'all. Where my pen and paper at? I know I gotta write that down, y'all, because you know me. What was it, y'all? M.M. Warburg Company. Okay, was helping the Kaiser. Ooh, Kaiser, y'all. Everybody know about Kaiser Permanente, right? Ooh, finance the war. So those are the two people that financed the war. In the United States, Paul Warburg of Kahn and Loeb. Y'all hear these names? And we wondered who financed the war and who put us in all of this. It was the Jews, y'all. It was the Jews. Okay? It was the Jews, because that Kahn and Loeb, that's an old company right there. Anybody know what I'm talking about? I know you should, Aboriginal. You still with me? That Kahn and Loeb is I remember that. I was a little girl, but I remember that name. Is that Marky Mark's family? I don't know. Who is Marky Mark? Hey, Christopher. Great continuation. What's that? Purpose was used to protect German immigrants in Texas and acquire land resources and establish German settlers in Texas. Oh, wait. Whoa. Y'all see this? Y'all, this is a good bill, y'all. I hope y'all with me. Because see, this is showing me what we supposed to be doing, y'all. We supposed to be handling our business. That's the only reason why I'm doing this, y'all. We got business to take care of. This is our land. What we're going to do? What we're going to do, y'all? We're going to barbecue a meal, do? Or we're going to be boots on the ground and handle our business? We got to be boots on the ground, y'all. I promise you. Boots on the ground. Who is Marky Mark's family? Let me write that down, too, so I can look him up. Marky Mark. I don't know. All right. So, and their now functioning Federal Reserve System was selling war bonds. Yes, they were selling war bonds. Y'all know that, right? They sold war bonds to the American government by billions to finance the American war effort. They even selling war stamps and all of that. They sold stamps to create this war. They sure did. American government by the billions to finance the American war effort. Both central banks in Germany and the United States were owned and controlled by the same Jewish house of Rothschild. There we go with the house of Rothschild, y'all. That own the bank here and in Germany, both central banks in Germany. The actor rapper back in the early 90s. He's a big actor now in Hollywood. Oh yeah, okay. His family has a burger restaurant. Oh, okay. Now I don't know him, sweetie. Let's see. Okay, where was I? Okay, both central. Come on, thing, don't play with me. Okay, so it says that while the cream of young manhood of the white race was dying in the stinking trenches and the mud of the battlefield, the Jewish printing press on both sides of the Atlantic were rolling out money and propaganda. The white nations of the world were killing the best of their manhood, sinking deeper and deeper into debt. The Jews were getting richer and fatter. Y'all hear this story? Terrible power. The Federal Reserve System is, of course, an unmitigated evil. The poisonous breath of a monster. There you go. The monster created at Jekyll Island, Aboriginal. The monster that is choking the American white people to death. With unlimited control of the money and finances of the world, the Jews can deliberately instigate and manipulate wars, depressions, debts, and taxes at will. And isn't that what they do? Isn't that exactly what they do? Yeah, I don't know them. I don't know them. But isn't that what they do, y'all? Boy, it's crazy. They create debt, taxes, and depression, wars. They manipulate all this stuff by instigation. Through the powers of money, they have accrued unto themselves the television network. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. White man Bible telling. Oh, boy. He telling. Television network, the news media, they trying to stop free people from content creators from speaking freely. The news people is because we're doing better than they are. Yeah, we're doing better than they are, but by getting the information to the people, I think. So the stock exchange, y'all. They created this. This is why we are all bonds now. This is why we all are traded on the stock market. Let's be clear. We're in the hands of the Jews. Wow. The banks, the industries, and in fact, the government itself. The Jewish-controlled government is now slowly enslaving the white race here and abroad in a deliberate program of destruction. So they feel like that the Jews is at their ass at them. Ooh, I cuss. Okay. We are not going, wait a minute. Okay, so now the racial showdown. What can we do about it? It is pointless to wage single wars against the Federal Reserve or the United Nations. See, that's why I say it's a lot of niggas be talking about going to the United Nations. Why would you go to the nation that's set up against you? And that's what the United Nations was. But now, or the many other tools the Jews now control in order to more rapidly destroy us. We are not going to win scattered battles. We can only win a total war in which it is a united, organized war, a total war. The white race against the Jews and the mud races. There they go. That when they go to talk about the mud races. Now, what do we always say? We sprung from the soil. What are you still talking about in the chat, baby? I don't know them. Oh, I know Mark, but I don't care nothing about them folks. Them Jews, though, right? That them Jews that in Hollywood. Yeah. Okay. So the government itself, the Jewish-controlled government, is now slowly enslaving all of the white people, white race, here and abroad, in a deliberate program of destruction. Racial showdown. What can we do about it? It is pointless to wait. Oh, okay, but I don't read that shit. We can only win a total war in which it is a united, organized war. The white race against the Jews and the mud races. Our best and only program is to organize racially around the creed of the Church of the Creator. Y'all, it's something else to know the plans of other people and how other people really think, right? But this is a book that how a race of people think. And we've seen these Jews and we've seen these Caucasians. They call themselves the white race. Right? So they got something they call the Church of the Creator. We must totally drive the Jews from power and totally grasp into our own hands, our own future and destiny. Only an organized, united white race can do that, and do it we will. So if these white race feel so strong about the inherited land of the Americas that they end up on, why shouldn't we? Why shouldn't we? Racial religion, a must. Once this book, The White Man's Bible, is in the universal property of the majority of the white people of the United States, we are well on the way to having broken the terrible power of the parasitic Jews and the diabolic Federal Reserve. Now, I feel the same way. Once this book is entirely read, we'll have some answers to some of the problems that we struggle with on a daily about who the heck, I said heck these people are who are in the midst of us. That's why I brought this book to the attention of the people, The White Man's Bible, right? I see a lot of y'all leaving out because I'm tired of reading too. But won't nobody come up and help me. So I'm going to do what I do. Shout out to y'all that stays with me and hanging here with me. Appreciate you much. Okay, so let's see where I'm at. So check it out for yourself. Should you doubt the accuracy and the veracity of my story and the Federal Reserve ripoff, be my guest and check it out for yourself. There are particularly a few vital questions to which you must get straight answers. First, and the most vital, to whom does the benefit accrue each time a new dollar bill is printed? Questions that should be answered. Okay, certainly not the public, and certainly not the U.S. government. If the government got the benefit of all the printed press money, it would not be $8 billion in debt, $800 billion in debt. Come on. And have to tax the people another $700 billion a year to try to shore up its deficit budget, right? The benefit clearly occurs to the international gang of Jewish counterfeiters. Come on, y'all. Y'all must understand this. We must understand this in order to know that we have been had. We are being robbed and bamboozled every day. So this should... Oh, you still here with me, baby? I love you. You getting it though, ain't you? You seeing what I be saying? That's what I'm talking about. Long as y'all seeing what I'm saying, because see, excuse me, y'all. Yeah, y'all, I'm healing so well. Y'all just don't know, man. A couple of years ago, I had so many things wrong with me, y'all. And now I don't have all the things wrong with me, y'all. I just say all praise to the Great Spirit and the ancestors or whoever is good that is healing me. So, y'all, I promise you, it's a great day. So, what was I? So, first, like I said, who benefit? Not nobody, but the Jewish counterfeiters who owns the Federal Reserve, right? Second, who owns the Class A stock in the Federal Reserve? Don't let them tell you there isn't any. See, they try to lie and tell us this shit. See, y'all? So this right here is lining up with what I know I'm doing for as my private life, for as being a private secured party creditor. I know what I'm doing. And this right here, this white man Bible, he ain't did nothing but verify and put a stamp on what I know I'm doing, right? So, number 3, why does the Federal Reserve pay no taxes when every other private corporation and individuals does? Okay, why are the Federal Reserve exempt from paying taxes when they can just print money up and they don't have to pay taxes? Wow. Okay. Number 4. Oh, when every other private, okay, y'all, this is where you understand the private and the public. When it says, why doesn't the Federal Reserve pay taxes when every other private corporation, that's what you become when you take over your privacy status. You become a private corporation. An individual. Right now, you're an individual. You is a public debtor. But when you become a private corporation, you become a creditor, more said, in your business status. Okay? So number 4, why has the Federal Reserve never audited? That's where last week I said I want them audited. I want them audited, y'all. They must be audited, because if we can audit them, we can shut them down. And now we know that they are the Jewish bankers that finance wars, that finance all the detriment to our people. No matter what this cracker is saying, it's our people that every time I hear him say something about his people in America, I'm thinking about my people. I am not thinking about no Caucasians or whatever they want to call themselves, the white race that came here. They don't have no status here, in my opinion, right? So, number 4, why? Oh, okay, I said that one. Okay, let me go down a little bit further here. There are many more questions we should ask, but the above will suffice. In order to get answers, you may want to write to your congressman. See, this is work. This is work that we got to do for ourselves, because ain't nobody going to tell us this, right? So, right, congressman, or perhaps a half a dozen of congressmen and senators. Write them all, damn it. Write them all and tell them that you are the Indian that was reclassified. Write them all. Okay? Where my affidavit is at? Write them all. Affidavit of truth. Give it to them. What? I mean, this is orders of business. Karen, how you doing, my sister? Good to see you. This is an order of business that we as a people have not been told that we're supposed to be doing. So when you read this that the white man said, people don't want to believe nothing that the white man said. We're reading the white man's Bible tonight. We're reading a white man's Bible, and he got some stuff in it that will. Okay, so we're gonna. Okay, so when it says to write something, write to the congressman and the senators, and see what a disparity of answers they come up with. Don't expect to get honest answers from them. Nor can you expect your banker nor the news media to come up with any straight answers. Of course, the bankers, because they don't really know, and the news media for the same reason. But even if they knew, they would lie to you, because they are owned by and are part of the partial of the same international Jewish conspiracy. Y'all with me? They have told us that we are Africans and the white man this and the white man that. But now we see that all the Jews is really Africans. And they got a marked place over there called Israel with a bunch of some of these crackers in their costume talking about they Jews. But in all actuality, they took all these Jews from Africa. Took them over there to that land. So for the Jews, the Mizrah Jews were primarily lived in Maghreb of North Africa, including Morocco. So all these more stories, all of these stories, all of these are the same people, but they are under the cloak of Jews. The Moroccans, the Algeria, Libya, Tunisia, as well as Sudan and Egypt. These are supposed to be Africans. I'm so glad you enjoying it, baby. I mean, I'll stay here all night with you. You know I will. But these are supposed to be the land of Africa. This is what they call the motherland. They claim we all came from there. But now, I'm looking for this white man to tell me where they came from. It's in here. He got some stuff in here to tell us where they came from. But he know he ain't from this side. This white man that wrote this book, no, he ain't over here. He said this is they land they got that was given to them. Like the Moors claim this their inherited land. So everybody got an inherited piece of this land over here for some reason now. Right? So South African Jews, who are mostly Ashkenazi Jews, descended from pre-Holocaust immigrant Lithuanian Jews. Oh, y'all getting this? Lithuanian Jews. Okay? Ain't that Rob Nasha? That's a Lithuanian. That's what he say, he's Lithuanian. So these are South African Jews, though. So is it safe to say before they named it Africa, it was called Jewish land? I mean, we don't know, right? All we got is his story telling us our story. So Beta Israel living primarily in Amhara and Tigray regions of Ethiopia are sparsely, check this out, are sparsely, what that boy name, California dude got killed, Nipsey Hussle, Ethiopian. And that what Eritrea. Y'all know what I'm talking about? That's what he was. Berber Jews, the majority of whom were assimilated and converted to Islam. So now we got some Islamic Jews, y'all. Absolutely. So-called white man is them. But then you gotta right here, this man is showing a difference between the so-called white man and the Jewish people. So and what I'm looking at is that all the Jewish people are really Africans. They just have put these pale skins in place to trick the masses of us because they still want this land. It's still about this territory. That's all they've been saying in this white man Bible. Y'all feeling me? Y'all with me? So, here we go. The Berber Jews, the majority of whom were assimilated and converted to Islam, especially during the historic persecution of the Almohade Caliphate in the Middle Ages. The modern population of Berber Jews, come on y'all, in Africa now It said right now, numbers about 8,000 people in Morocco, with the majority having immigrated to Israel since the 1948 Arab-Israeli War. Y'all with me? Along with the smaller numbers scattered throughout Europe and North America. So, now we see who these Jews is. Historically, communities which no longer exist in Africa due to assimilation. They assimilate the movement, okay? Such as the Jews of Balad el Sudan in West Africa. Where they say we come from? West Africa, right? Who existed before the introduction of Islam to the region during the 14th century. When they both came over here, Columbus sailed the ocean blue, when? 1492. Various relatively modern groups throughout Africa, most of whom claim some form of Judaic or Israelite identity. So, okay, going back to the Bible again. These people call themselves assimilated based on the Bible. You had the ancient communities, the most ancient communities of African Jews, or the Ethiopians. I've heard some niggas say they're the Ethiopian Indians over here. Then you got the West African Jews. You got the Sephardic Jews, the Mizrahi Jews of North Africa and the Horn of Africa. Hey, Tom, great continuation. Good to see you, love. That's right. Thank you. Smash that button, y'all. 15 of y'all up in here, y'all. Hey, y'all, do me a favor. Look for all my channels. I got a bunch of channels. Look for all my channels in here. Because my channel with 420 people, they don't never let me. I'm on it now, but they don't let my people see it. I don't never see them people. So y'all, look. Travis, what's going on, cuzzo? Thank you for coming in. But it's important to know that Africa is full of Jews. It's always been the Jews in Africa. And from what I see, they're trying to line up biblically with some things of the Bible by being the people of the Bible. But you really can't do that because I got a map. I got a book. See, they can't really do the stuff they be trying to do. Let me cut my camera on for a minute. I want y'all to see this book. See, while they be playing, they cannot move what you call it, landmarks. That's what they be doing a lot of, right? They move a lot of landmarks, y'all. Okay, let me take this down for a minute. Okay. Yeah, they use they do a lot of landmarks. Look. This is a book, historical atlas to the Bible. So they want to use the Bible to do their dirt, like move people. How you gonna move all these so-called black people from the west of Africa and put them in Israel and say that they are the Jews? From what we're reading is that the Jews is from Africa. So let's see. Let me see what part of can I find someplace. Sephardic Jews, Mizrah Jews, Morocco. Let's go with Morocco. Let's see, can I find Morocco? I want to see. I ain't never really looked in this book, y'all. I got it. It's old too. It's an old little book. See how thick it is? Yeah. So let me just see, y'all, what we can find in this book that'll tell us what color these people. Because from what I'm looking at, Africa's supposed to be in the black land. So how in the 1400s, when they claim they came upon us, how is it that they are moving people to the so-called land of Israel, and they're moving them from Africa to Israel? How is that possible? How is that really possible? So let's see what's in this thing. Jerusalem in Israelite time. See, Assyrian Empire in Isaiah's time. Okay, but we looking for, this might be a little old, huh? What is the name of the book? If you were interested, I'm interested, I'm apologize. What? What you apologizing for, Tom? You didn't do nothing. The name of the book, love, is the Westminster Historical Atlas to the Bible. You see it? I don't even know when it was written or anything. Let's see. 1945. It was written in 1945. Wow. The world of the patriot, the world of the patriot. Ain't no mama in this book. The great empires during the sojourn in Egypt. Okay, so we just found out that the Egyptians was taken to Israel as Jews, right? The history of the Jews of Africa. That's what we've been on. History of the Jews of Africa. And come to find out, all of the West African Jews, the most ancient communities of African Jews are the Ethiopians, West African Jews, the Sephardic Jews, the Mizrahi Jews of North Africa, and the Horn of Africa. Okay? So these Jews somehow to seem to be that they left Africa, which is the dark continent, which they claim is the motherland for all black people. But for some reason, we look at Israel and we see, well, the so-called land that they took from Palestine, right? And we see that they show us, because of propaganda, because of media, because of the fact that the Jews own this thing, they can set us up and show us anything, right? So they show us a bunch of Jews over there with their Hamas, whatever those things is they wear, and wearing all of that ancient looking stuff, but they show it to us as their pale-skinned people. But this man, the white man Bible, I didn't put my picture, I didn't take my picture back down, did I, y'all? Hold up. I want to be in the camera. Okay, let's go. Okay. Okay, can y'all see it? Y'all see it, right? I gotta make sure y'all can see it. Y'all see the screen, right? I hope so. Let's go. So this man right here is a white man, and he done made a book called The White Man Bible. So he's showing us how that the Jews is running everything. And that's something that we know, media, everything. We know that these Jews have been set up to run this stuff. So now we have a white man telling us. So maybe our people listen, because they always say, let a white man tell them, then they'll listen, right? Now, I wanted to, when I said that to write some letters, y'all, these are some things that we're going to have to do, because we're going to have to participate. Okay? I ain't never want to participate in politics, and I ain't trying to say I'm participating now, right? But what I know, there she go. What's going on, M. Liv? Mama Love, thank you for coming in. What I am saying is that we as a people going to have to create our own party, our own wherewith where is that we got, that we can stand up to this government, because of the fact that we're supposed to be regulating commerce with Congress. So if we don't want to play the part, we should not be complaining. We should not be going through these changes, acting like somebody did something to us, because we're doing it to ourselves if we're not involved and taking control of our own life. It's our life, and we see what has happened to us over the last, I'm going to say since 1800. No. I'm going to say since the 1600s. But I know it wasn't that bad in 1600 from my records, from what I see. But at the same time, I'm going to say a couple hundred years, because in 1929, y'all, we were still thriving. We were still thriving. We were still having some of our meccas. We hadn't lost everything. So we got to get it back, and it's up to us. But this white man right here, he said that these Jews is not going to let you, but he's fighting for his life and his race of people. So why shouldn't we? See what I'm saying? Why shouldn't we fight for our race of people? Okay? So now, the very fact. Okay, let me see where I'm at it. In order to get answers, okay, this is where I stopped at. When I said to write congressman, y'all, we're going to have to do some work, okay? So one of the things that, one of the documents that you need to be doing is affidavits, y'all. Anybody did an affidavit of truth yet? Come on, y'all, show me something. Let me talk to me in the chat. Anybody done an affidavit of truth of your nationality? Of your family? Come on, y'all. Talk to me in the chat. There's 20 y'all. I ain't never had 20 in my chat. Come on, y'all. Y'all shared it out. I appreciate it so much. Look at that. Enoch, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, anybody else? Okay, y'all. I'm just going to share with y'all one of mine that this is one of the first ones I done. And I'm going to read some of it to you so you can get an idea what I'm saying. These are the things that we got to stand on, y'all. Okay? These are things we got to put on record. See, people be talking about paperwork. Paperwork is what got us in this mess. And the paperwork is the only thing going to help us get through this. Because when you do your paperwork right, you're handling your business. If you ain't done your paperwork right, you're going to jail. See, I'm not worried about going to jail. I'm not ever worried about going to jail no more. They can kill me. We got niggas in the bushes. Yeah, it's okay. I'm glad they there, though. Thank you for being in the bushes, y'all. Shout out to you. I hope I'm saying something that you can use for real. Now, affidavit. This is one of my affidavits of truth. I, the undersigned, being duly sworn, hereby affirm on August 11, 2020, that I, my name, aka also known as any other names, right, is an Aboriginal Indigenous American Indian. According to the Constitution, I was never to be taxed nor put under the jurisdiction of the United States of the United States or of the U.S. of America. International Covenant on Civil and Political Rights, Article 12. 1. Everyone lawfully within the territory of the state shall within that territory have the right to liberty of movement and freedom to choose their residence. Okay? Universal Declaration of Human Rights. 1. Everyone has the right to freedom of movement and residence within the borders of each state. Do y'all know this? This is what's in my affidavit of truth to the state and the corporation that we're under, right? According to 18 USC 31A6, the term motor vehicle means every description of carriage, other contrivance, propelled or drawn by mechanical power and used for commercial purpose. See, this is the reason for a driver's license. And when you don't know the law, then you get caught up in the law. Okay? But when you know your rights, you can stand on your rights because you're supposed to be an esquire. You're supposed to be, when you learn this, you learn the laws that governs you. And no man can put you under another law. They can convert your right into a privilege because you have legal rights that was given to you by your creator. Right? Y'all with me? Give me some fire or something. Give me some love. Give me something in the chat, y'all, because I'm working over here. Am I cooking? As they say, am I cooking? Okay, y'all, let me go. So the mechanical power and used for commercial purposes on the highways in the transportation of passengers. See, this is what you got to be doing, dealing with passengers and property or cargo. Okay? Now, according to 18 USC 31A10, the term used for commercial purposes means carriage of persons or property for any fare, Uber, Lyft, truck driving, bus driving. They in commerce. They in commerce, right? Anything for a fare, i.e. rate, charge, or other consideration, or directly or indirectly in connection with any business or other undertaking intended for profit. And then I got some cases here. Thomas versus Smith. Look them up, y'all. Thomas versus Smith, 154 SE 579. The right of the citizen to travel upon the public highway and to transport his property thereon, either by carriage or by automobile, is not a mere privilege, which a city may prohibit or permit at will, but a common right, which he or she has under the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Let's get this. Okay? Kent versus Dooley, 357, U.S. 116, 1958. The right to travel is part of the liberty of which a citizen cannot be deprived without due process of law under the Fifth Amendment. Chicago Motor Coach versus Chicago 169 NE22. even the legislator has no power to deny to a citizen the right to travel upon the highway and transport his or her property in the ordinary course of his or her business or pleasure. Are y'all getting this with me? Here go another case. Davis versus Werchesler. 263 in US 22 at 24. The assertion of federal rights, when plainly and reasonably made, is not to be defeated under the name of a local practice. Shackman versus Dooley. This is another case on my affidavit to solidify the fact that I am not a driver, because that's a commercial job. Satchin versus Dooley, 96 APPDC 287.293. Undoubtedly, the right to remove from one place to another according to inclination is an attribute of personal liberty, and the right ordinarily of free transit from or through the territory of the state is a right secured by the 14th Amendment and freedom to choose his or her residence. Y'all with me? So it is notarized and it is put on record in the county in which I live. And they know that they can't hinder me from traveling on these here streets. Okay? Now, let me see what this is. This is an affidavit of declaration of my self-determination. Okay? It says, I assert my rights of self-determination, declare for the record as stated in Public Law 93-638, United Nations Declaration of Rights for Indigenous People, American Declaration of Rights for Indigenous People, my American and Indian nationality through my maternal and paternal lineage as a private American national and natural living being. I further assert that I am a descendant of the autochthonous Aboriginal Indigenous people of the Americas and a time immemorial beneficiary and heir. Let it be known to all public officials, agencies, and agents of foreign governments that I reserve all my rights through divine law, through royal law, through natural law, through common law, through international law, United States federal and state constitutional law. Commerce Clause, the United States federal government through Congress is the trustee, and I am the beneficiary. Okay? As an American national, I reserve all my rights, privacy. And it is notarized and put on record. So these are some of the things that I have done to solidify who I am, along with the fact that I have 17 generations of Indians. And that being said, this is, in my opinion, some things that need to be done so that we can recollect our place, because white people are doing it. This white man Bible just told us they doing it. And by the time this Bible get into all their hands, you know, we should be moving ourselves in a direction that we will be preserved as well. Okay? So that's my goal tonight. The reason that I'm here is to share with y'all the things we should be doing in this next, 4 years with Trump? Them 20 things he said he gonna do. Hell, it's enough for us to get on each one of them things and make sure it gets done. I mean, why we gonna let somebody be the president to run our country and we don't make sure that we get it ran like we want it ran. It's on us. Because if we don't, these white folk right here say this day America. So what y'all gonna do? What y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna barbecue a meal do? And I'm just saying, all these people that went crazy over this daggone voting was crazy. And can you imagine how crazy it's gonna get? But we gotta be in place, y'all. We really gotta be in place. So let me see. What time is it? How long have I been on here, y'all? Y'all tired of me yet? So let me see. There are many more questions. Let me see. I'm going to go right here. Let me finish this because I want to finish this. The bankers, because they don't know, they don't really know, and the news media for the same reason. They don't really know. Okay? So now, this red flag, the very fact that it is so difficult to get straight answers to the above vital question should alert you. Yeah, it should. In your mind about the sinister nature of the conspiracy that devours all. Okay? So, the conclusion. What does all this mean to you? The average hard worker, white taxpayer, the average hard worker, Indian. Okay? What does it mean to you? The average white Americans who has to work and skimp and save to make ends meet and earn a decent living for himself and his family, yet has to work into the middle of June to assuage the voracious Jewish tax collectors. It means plenty to you. The impact on the working white middle class, y'all put yourself in here now because they ain't talking about you. Americans is devastating. It practically makes him a galley slave in the so-called land of the free. Come on, y'all. The American that the white man built. See, this is where Charles White got his idea from. Built from a wilderness. See, this the type of lies got to stop. These are the type of lies got to stop, y'all. And the only way they're going to stop is that we stop them. We can't let no crackers run around here and say they built this place out of the wilderness. What the hell? Now, I cussed then. What? The America that the white man built from a wilderness. When y'all, it means you have to earn every dollar you work for at least 5 times over. You first earn the dollar that supposedly you get in your paycheck and in your business. See, listen. Did you see? He said, or in your business. I thought he said and in your business. See, you supposed to have a business. Okay? You supposed to have a business, y'all. You are the business that you supposed to have. Okay? You have to pay for it again by borrowing it from the Federal Reserve swindlers. You have to pay interest on that dollar forever and a day to the Federal Reserve. Everything is about the Federal Reserve, y'all. They need to be audited. The Federal Reserve needs to be audited. Guess who can do it? Us. We are the landowners. We are the heirs. We are the beneficiaries. But we don't know that because we've been told we were slaves. Brought here. This cracker think he built this place out of the wilderness. Now, granted, let's be clear. They did tear down a lot of our trees. And they did do some stuff, but we don't know what was done, right? But they did take out a lot of our trees. It was huge trees here. So somebody need to get on that. I mean, let's be clear about what our history is here. Because we got so many lies. We got the Moors telling lies. We got the Hebrews telling lies. We got the Christians telling lies. We got the Jews, Germans, Russians, Spanish, French, the England. Who else, y'all? We got all these mugs telling us lies about America. But this is a story from some white people in America that think that this is their country. So what are we going to do, y'all? Are we going to let these crackers or these Jews or even these immigrants, if Trump don't get them out of here, then what are we going to still do? Are we going to just not inherit our inheritance? Or are we going to just walk away? Or are we just going to die and leave it to them? See, I'm creating legacy. You know, what I'm doing, I'm about leaving it, you know, where I want it to be. I don't want nobody just to take it and do what they want to do with my legacy, because my ancestors left me a legacy, and I'm listen. I was given the charge. My ancestors touched me 36 years ago and said, "Listen, go do this," and that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. They showed me the land. They showed me all this, and so what am I supposed to do? Walk away? No, it's a duty to me. It's a duty to do. You know, it's a duty. So let's see here. Let's see where we're going now, y'all. I still want to see. I want to talk about this one right here. Here we go. The mongrelization of America. We have shown in the previous chapter the awesome power of the Jewish money and how it has enabled this perfidious race to capture the government. Okay? Capture the government, the news media, and every other nerve center of power. Now, let us examine the treacherous deception of the Jews is using here in America. Okay? In order to mongrelize. You know, they always talk about the Mongolians. But this cracker here says mongrelize them. This cracker here was worried about them mongrelizing them. The white race, in order to force feed and pump the black blood of Africa. That the Jews. Why would the Jews be interested in that if they wasn't the black Jews that was taking the history of the Jews from Africa? Y'all with me? Why would this white man be saying something about the Jews if they was the same daggone white people? They're not. Because these Jews are from Africa. And these Jews, this white man says about them, he said that let me see where I was. There was a fictitious race to capture the government. No, wait a minute. No, I wasn't right there. Hold on. Y'all know I lose my place. Okay, here we go. The Jews is using here in America in order to mongrelize us, the white race, in order to force feed and pump the black blood of Africa into the veins of the white America. Do y'all see this? Is anybody seeing this with me? They were worried about the African blood from the Jews. So it looks like to me that all of this talk about the Jews, the Muslims, all of this stuff is just all them Africans over there. All them Africans conspired. Because remember they told us first we was the Africans brought here. So that story, so now to read this, now I'm seeing that the Africans is really the Jews. And then they're fronting it off by having pale skins to be part of that, to show us the front face, to say they're the Jews, but really it's all of Africa. Is anybody with me, y'all? I don't let me be talking crazy. Fix me, straighten me up. Do y'all see all of Africa? Sephardi Jews, the Mizrahi Jews, all of these was from Morocco and Algeria. In the 15th century. I mean, y'all with me? Okay, so now it says, the slave traders mainly Jews. Okay, who they told us the slave traders were? The England, the European, and all this crap, right? They always trying to give us the European did something. European, right? What about the Jews? It says here that the slave traders, mainly Jews, over 300 years ago, when the Jewish slave trade began dragging the black Africans into America. Into America for pecuniary gain. The Jew already knew how he was going to use the nigger. Remember I told y'all a long while ago, Africans was the niggers. To mongrelize the new white civilization beginning in this new land of promise. So they was the white people in the new land of promise, and they said they brought some niggas over here to mix with them. Y'all, let's research. That's all I say. I'm reading this, y'all, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't taking none of this to heart, but I'm taking it very well to understand what is happening in this land to our people, right? Okay, so says here that while he was making a huge profit dealing in black flesh, he knew even then that later generations of his race could and would use this black poison to destroy the white race. He knew this because he had been doing this very same thing throughout history, especially in ancient Rome. So, listen. Y'all know the story of the of Yakub, the big-head scientist, right? What that sounded like right there to me? That's what that sounded like when they say he knew he had been doing this back in Rome, mixing the blood. Y'all with me? Mixing the blood, the black flesh. He knew even then that later generations of his race could and would use this black poison to destroy the white race. He knew this because he had been doing this very same thing throughout history, especially in ancient Rome. Reconstruction period, the niggerization of the South. During the aftermath of the Civil War, the Jew launched a tremendous power drive to mongrelize the white blood of the South. Y'all with me? Y'all ain't said nothing. Yeah, y'all know I don't like that. Y'all don't nobody want to come up here and talk to me. Well, how long I've been on him? 3 hours. Okay, I guess I still know how long. Cause y'all know I don't like to just be up here by myself. Make me feel like y'all ain't with me. But anyway, I'm gonna read a little more of this and I'm gonna get out of here. So Civil War, the Jews launched a tremendous power drive to mongrelize the white blood in the South. This cruel, pointless war between the white people of the North and the South, instigated by the Jews, wreaked havoc on the South. Backed by the military arms of the white North, all white Southerners were declared rebels. disenfranchised. That's what I be trying to tell people about the North and the South. And these people drove wedges between people. The stupid niggers who had no experience in the government, had never voted before, were ignorant and illiterate. They alone were given the vote. Soon the courts, the legislators, see, I need y'all to find out when this happened, what he's speaking of right here. Soon the courts, the legislators, and other trappings of government were staffed with dumb, ignorant niggers. These Africans, y'all. Come on, y'all. When you look at that picture of those congressmen, you can almost look now, since we know lookership, you can look now and tell who was who. You can't tell me you can't look and tell. And that's when when the birth of a nation was created. Y'all remember that? When they said the birth of the nation, their nation was created, because these niggas was in Congress. See, they lost the Congress. They lost it. They were there, and they was in these crackers showed them in their Birth of the Nation movie. The crackers niggas sitting up with their feet. They took their shoes off, sitting up with their feet all on the desk. Sitting there acting, eating watermelon and wilding out. This is how they show how we lost Congress and how they gained it. So when I read this right here, when he said that it was filled with a bunch of stupid niggers, and see, when niggers, black folks, because I'm an Indian, but when niggers and black folks want to be niggers and black folks, I let them, because I know that I'm no nigger. A nigger is a word that came from the Spanish, who were all them over there who was in that land, and that's an African. So when niggas want to be happy to be a nigger and be ecstatic to be black, hey, that's what they be. But this is what this white man Bible say. The stupid niggas who had no experience in government, had never voted before, were ignorant and illiterate. They alone were given the vote. Soon the courts, the legislators, and other trappings of government were staffed with dumb, ignorant niggas, most of whom could neither read or write, but whose actions was completely manipulated by the Jewish carpetbaggers. The carpetbaggers was somebody, I forgot what they were now. I asked somebody to look it up for me, but nobody got it. Yeah, that one, the birth of the nation, right. So, the carpetbaggers. Can somebody get that for me and tell me about them carpetbaggers? Because if I move my thing, I'll lose where I'm at. I ain't going to go nowhere. So, Jews stole white man's property. Check this out, y'all. Check this out. The Jews now proceeded to not only take over the government of the white South, but steal their property as well. Overriding all this thievery and chancery was a ferocious program of race mixing, in which white women on the streets were assaulted by the niggers. Okay, y'all hear it now. Y'all hear it now. Y'all hear it. This is their book, Christopher. Okay, let's see what else they say. Driven from, let me see what assaulted by niggers with no protection whatsoever from the law. The mongrelization program failed mainly due to the rallying battle of the Ku Klux Klan. By the 1800s, the southern states had driven the nigger from power, and the white man reclaimed his courts, legislators, and the government. What say 1880? 1880. The white man got the position. Carpetbaggers, thank you, sis. a political candidate who seeks election in an area where they have no local connection. Huh? Just stealing, huh? Okay. So the Jews still remained in the background in the nerve interest of power, unbeknownst to most of the emancipated whites. So, emancipated from what? Whoa. What were they emancipated from? Anybody? Yeah. Whoa. So, everybody saw that? They was emancipated. Emancipated white folks by the Jews. Wow, y'all. I thought they weren't slaves, y'all. Don't emancipation means you get free from slavery? Isn't that what emancipation means? So that was a new drive. It says new drive in the early 1900s. Okay, y'all, we in the 1900s now with these folks. 1900s, the Jew launched a new program for the Mongolization of the white man. So we know Mongolian stuff came from over there, right, y'all? So we know that was the African, that was all them over there, the Asiatic black man and all that kind of shit, right? Excuse me. That made me cuss then, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best, y'all. I'm trying my best to hold my tongue. So it says that the white man under the disguise of the Communist Party. So here come the Communist Party now with the white man. Okay. This time it was aimed at the entire United States, with the spearhead being aimed at the Deep South. Always about the Deep South. That's where the farm was. That's where the food was. That's where yeah. Okay. Mongolization blueprint. Here is the blueprint as laid down by the Jew Israel Cohen in his book entitled A Racial Program for the 20th Century. Anybody ever heard of that book? A Racial Program for the 20th Century. They talking about over here in America. Let me see what it says. We must realize that our party's most powerful weapon is racial tension. Wow. By propounding into the consciousness of the dark races that for centuries they have been oppressed by the whites, we can mold them to the program of the Communist Party. In America, we will aim for subtle victory while inflaming the Negro minority. Now we Negroes, y'all. Now see, let me say this first, because I ain't talking about we. When I say we, when they talk about this Mongolian stuff, they talking about them Africans. When they said niggas, they was talking about them Africans, because they had them brought them over here. They had them brought some of them over here by then. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. So, but then by the 1900, we done became Negroes. I mean, we have became the Negroes, but they done blended all of them that they brought over here as niggas with us. So now we become the Negroes at this dispensation of time. Are y'all following me? Y'all with me? Y'all seeing the same thing I'm seeing? Make sure I ain't off. Listen. Okay, so now you Negro, they inflaming the Negro minority against the whites. We will endeavor to instill in the whites a guilt complex for their exploitation of the Negroes. We will aid the Negroes to rise in prominence in every walk of life, in the professions, and in the world of sports and entertainment. Come on, y'all. Now I almost got mad and cussed for real, y'all. Y'all see this? This is what they've done. This is why Cardi B, well, she ain't even us, but anybody that get a color brown, they gonna put them as us, and they're gonna fabricate inflaming the Negro minority against the whites. We will endeavor to instill in the whites a guilt complex. Yeah, they make them think they did something to us, for their exploitation of the Negroes. We will aid the Negroes to rise in prominence in every walk of life, in the professions and in the world of sports and entertainment. With this prestige, the Negro will be able to intermarry with the whites and begin a process which will deliver America to our cause. Wow, y'all. 3-pronged programs. Basically, the program is to instill hatred among the niggers for the whites, the kill whitey obsession. At the same time, promote love and brotherhood for niggers among the whites. Instill a paralyzing guilt complex in the whites to the point they would stupidly do anything to placate the niggers. With government money and the weapons of propaganda in the hands of the Jews, the battle is on. I say the same thing, bro. All out drive. A ferocious onslaught is being made by the Jews to Mongolize the races in America. In this generation, they ain't talked about us yet, y'all. In this generation, everything possible has already been done to mix and integrate housing, but even this is not fast enough. The Jews know that in order to get interracial marriages accepted and get them in progress, they have to start with the school children at an early age. Y'all with me? They on your babies now, y'all, at an early age. They at the school, we already know. LGBT and all of that. Excuse me, sexual change and everything. They're doing it to the babies, right? Now, a relentless drive. That was an all-out drive right there, about what they say. Now they got a relentless drive. What's that? The virulence of the Jewish onslaught varies with the times and opportunities, like a deadly virus. Oh my goodness. Y'all with me? Like a deadly virus, it lies in wait for the right condition to again flare into full epidemic. When after the Civil War, the drive to Mongolize the white South failed, the Jewish network recouped and laid plans to create those proper conditions. Therefore, during the period roughly between 1880 and 1950, the drive to Mongolize the white race seemingly abated, but secretly pre-preparations went on at a fever pitch. Then at the beginning of the second half of the 20th century, it blazed into full variance again, with some Jewish leaders predicting that within another generation or two, no more white babies would be born. What the hell? Y'all hear that? It sounded like the Jews was trying to get rid. That's why I say those was Africans. They were brown people. From what this is being said, they was not pale-skinned white people. They was mixing, trying to run the white out. And the whites was well aware that they would be extinct. So, then at the beginning of the second half, wait a minute, 26, it blazed into full variance. Yeah, I got that one. That they didn't want any more white babies to be born, right? So the weapons used, y'all. Let's see what weapons they use. Let us look at some of the means and methods with which the Jews are pushing integration. The Jews pushing integration. That's crazy. Race mixing and mongrelization, all of which spell the death of the white race. Legal maneuvering using the Congress, the Supreme Court, and the executive. If we examine the tens of thousands of laws Congress passes each year, the decision of the Supreme Court, and the action of the U.S. president, we will find that the overwhelming majority of them are such as benefit the niggers and the mud races. Here we go. They saying that everything benefits the niggers and the mud races. B, increase the tax load on white productivity, citizenry, and work towards the whites' detriment. Promote race mixing and interracial marriages. Work towards the numerical increase of the niggers and the mud races, and towards the numerical decline of the white people. Y'all believe what I read? Busing our children. This program is tyrannically power-driven drive to mix black and white children at an early age to promote interracial marriages. It is effectively taking hold in the minds of our young, and it is becoming more and more commonplace, especially in the bigger cities, to see a black buck nigger walk hand in hand with a white girl. Yeah. Oh, the white parents tolerate their most precious possession, their children, to be bussed against their will. Is a sign of how far the white race fallen into the clutches of the Jews. Half a century ago, they would have revolted and hanged the culprits for such an outrage. They should do so today. So-called open housing law. The Jewish police state has called and coerced realtors, builders, and landlords to opening wide the door to niggers. Although they are not wanted, and although they realize that niggers will ruin their property value. See, that's what Charlton White done read this book right here. I think he done read this book, y'all. What y'all think? Shit is crazy, y'all. When it comes to choosing, selecting, and appraising real estate of any kind, but especially residential properties, the one silent but overriding factor is niggers. The questions spoken or unspoken are niggers in the neighborhood? How far is it from a nigger town? Are niggers moving in this direction? How long before the niggers might get to this area? Wow. Wow. Oh, honey. So they got the welfare program. Today's welfare program are becoming a freeloader paradise and a taxpayer nightmare. They are so designed that the niggers can now loaf and ride on the backs of the working white people with the full support of encouragement. Y'all see how these people think, right? But my point is, I don't want to keep reading him right now. White couple squeezed to a breaking point. Somebody has to pay for it. And as we mentioned, it is shrinking group of working white couples whose tax on food, gasoline. See, Y'all, like I said, I hope y'all got this book because it's good to know how people think and to know that this man who wrote a book to claim white superiority in America when he was truly they was emancipated. So emancipated from what? So this guy, I gotta go over this with a clean I gotta go over this book some more because I gotta look and see some stuff. But I just wanted to share with y'all what is really going on. This man is talking about a white race. He's talking about a Jewish race. He's talking about some niggas. And then he's talking about the mud race. And all of this is considered in one word of Mongoliarizing the white race, right? So let's see. We are now the slaves. So history has made a complete turnabout. Whereas the niggas were originally bought in as slaves by Jews to work for their white masters. The whites are now the slaves working and subsidizing the black scum under the tutelage of the Jewish slave master. Mud races exploding. See, what the Jews is cleverly concealing is his population explosion propaganda and zero population growth drives is that it is exclusively the mud races all over the world that are exploding at an unprecedented rate, and that the white race is actually shrinking into extinction by concealing the race facts of the case of the Jews are accomplishing exactly what they set out to do. Expand the mud races and shrink the white into oblivion. Do y'all see it yet? That they're saying that the Jews is black. They niggas. Anybody seeing it yet? They saying the Jews is niggas. Just like I said, from Africa. And that all the mud races, those that say they sprung up from the soil all over the world, because it was only, the way he said, it was just a race of them and they are being outnumbered. Yep, that book contains a lot of fuck shit. His ideology is fuck shit too. Just for you. Hey, like I said, it depends on how you look at it. Because I see shit that I know what he's saying. Like when he talking about niggas, he's not talking about me. He talking about them niggas from Africa. He talking about them Jews is African. He telling us that the government is ran by the Jews, and we already know this. So it's not all really fuck shit to me because I see clearly what he's saying. But the part about where they came from and they are being emancipated, he's mixing the dope, like you said at one point, because of the fact that they were brought here. They were brought here, and he's not telling all why they were brought here, because they were brought here to be slaves. But because they had to be emancipated. So, but it's a lot in here, y'all. It's a lot in here. It's a lot in this book. And the main part I wanted to know about the mud people. I ain't care about the niggas because I know who a nigga is. But the mud people. And see here, look at this one right here. Organizing the nigga vote. The churches are by no means the only institution promoting black power. See? Yeah, it's a lot of shit in here. But It's a lot of shit pertaining to our life. For real, for real. Promoting black power and organizing the niggas in the political arena. The Jews, either directly through the government, sponsored and financed civil rights programs such as community action programs and hundreds of others, are directly pushing the nigger to register and leading him to the poll. Then by means of splitting the white vote on the one hand and the Jewish and black collaboration. See, Jewish and black collaboration. Man, this white man is tying the Jews and the blacks together, the niggas or whatever. And I know from what I understand, the Jews is them niggas from over there. Period. So organizing the nigger vote, racial discrimination against whites, deceptive lie, need whites to get work done, hire blacks, fire whites. Look. Niggas promoted in sports and entertainment industry. We know it. In the private sector, especially in sports and entertainment, the niggas are heavily. And then I'm going to say this, because if y'all go back and look at the entertainment, y'all will know them is niggas from Africa. They is not half of them niggas is not from here. And I got to see that myself because I started looking at them and started looking them up. They say they're American actors and stuff, but then when you go deep and you find out where their mom and their dad are from, you'll see they from over there. And that's a truth. That's a real truth. Okay, y'all. Instant celebrities with the YouTube. Oh, shit. Y'all, I'm finna close in a minute, but I saw something there. Look. Instant celebrity with the YouTube. There you have it. Promote the niggas, have them mongrelize the whites, deliver America and the rest of the world into the hands of the Jews. As a result of this insane program, a dumb nigga without talent, thanks to the YouTube, can become an instant celebrity. All the Jews need to do is turn on their tremendous publicity machine, and presto, instant nigga superstar. Usually the Jews can call these niggas not just plain stars, but superstars. Their own, the Jews, are treated the same way, but with even greater fanfare. See? Man, I don't know. I don't know what y'all see, but if y'all don't get this book and read it yourself and see what these people done did, because it's some clues in this thing right here. I promise you, it's some clues in this thing. Okay, now, I'm going to jump out of this one. Let me see. I'm going to jump out of this and then I'm going to show y'all this other one right quick. Y'all still with me? Y'all still here with me? Let's see. I'm going to okay, let me see. Share the screen. Let's see. Can y'all see this one? Can y'all see this one? Chief Colson, hey. Great continuation, y'all. Sharon, Chief, Enoch. Y'all with me? Can y'all see this one? This is the Freemason book. Y'all see this one? Let me know y'all see it before I can go. Sharon, you said yes, didn't you? I think you said yes. Okay, I'm finna go, y'all. I hope y'all see it. Okay, y'all see this? This is the Freemasonry book. I want y'all to see what's on it. So, yes, okay. So, it says Council, what does it say? Council of the Royal and Select Masters, Chapter of Royal Art Masons. Lodge of Perfection, Council, Chapter, Subline Princes of the Royal Secrets, Consistory of the Sublime Princes of Royal Secrets, Commandery of Knights Templar. Y'all see that? Y'all see the designs? Y'all see the eye? Y'all see it? It's not a blue eye either, y'all. It's a brown eye. Y'all see it? Y'all see the 6-point stars? Y'all see the crosses? Y'all see it? Y'all see the circles? Y'all see the scale and the compass? And that's a ring right there, but I don't see the M on it. Y'all see it? Y'all see this stuff? Oh, there go the G. Y'all know what the G mean, right? What do you mean? I forgot. Geometry. I'm sorry. Yeah, the geometry. Okay. Okay, y'all, let's go. So they said from darkness to light, symbols of Freemasonry, y'all. The origin of Masonic symbols, the symbolic degree, that's all that's in here. The science of symbolism. Y'all get these books so you can check them out, see what they did. That's the only reason why I'm sharing them, because these are the secrets to why we're in the place we're in. Okay. The Masonic records, they got, this is in their Bible. So when somebody joined them, GB Firekeeper, what's up, love? That's what's up. What just woke your game up, baby? Just woke my game up, mama. What? You just woke up? Okay, bless up. Great continuation to you. Yep, we still in it. So, Knights of the Red Cross, y'all. See, that's the beginning of the Red Cross, that what we know of today, because these people were the ones that carried the Red Cross, right? Knights of Malta, Knight Templar. So, there are the Masonic presidents. Okay, you had George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, James Madison, James Monroe, Andrew Jackson, James Knox Polk. That's why I live in Polk County, named after that one. James Buchanan, Andrew Johnson, James Garfield, William McKinley, Theodore Roosevelt, William Howard Taft, Warren Gamel Harding, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, and Harry S. Truman. These are your presidents that was Freemasons. Okay? We just read about the Jews. Now, I would say the Jews are Masons too. What do you say? I would say these are the same people with the secrets. So George Washington says Masons throughout the world, and especially in America, are justifiably proud of the fact that George Washington, first in war, first in peace, first in the hearts of the nation, and the illustrious first president of the United States of America, was a notable leader in Freemasonry. He was the chartered worshiper master of the Lodge in Alexandria, Virginia. Now, Alexandria, Virginia, y'all remember, some of y'all got to remember when I showed you the ship that had came from Alexandria, Virginia, going down to Louisiana with all the people on them. And when they did the description of the people, they had that the people were brown. There was some red people on there, was some yellow people on there, was some black people on there. But by the time they got to where they was going, they didn't know where these people were. They didn't know the fate of the people. That's what it says in the document. I'm like, how y'all lost the people? So, in my opinion, those was landowners from Alexander, Virginia, that they were moving around because they was immigrating us around to make us lost in our land, right? So those people that was on that boat of Alexander going down there, they was displacing them and taking their land. That's the only obvious thing that I could think happened. So now the Alexandra Washington Lodge, he continued to fill this high position during his tenure of office of president in the United States. In Masonic circles of America, the memory of no man is more highly reverend than him. So, then they show us pale-skinned peoples, of course. But, y'all, when they show me a picture like that, I don't believe it. When I see a painting like that, I don't believe it. I don't know about nobody else. That's what I'm saying, Tom. That's exactly what I'm saying. When what I'm looking at now is that these Jews was Africans, and that they was the real Negroes. I mean, not, yeah, Negroes, nigger, they was them. But the Jews, we have done the history of the Jews from Africa that they call themselves put over there. I'm just looking at the fact that if they don't, all these Jews, all these people are brown-skinned people, but they're playing like they're not. But this cracker here is saying they have a whole bit set on getting rid of the white people. Because we know they can't get rid of us. Come on, let's be clear. We know that too many of us mud races, they want to call us. But the mud race and the Jews is appearing to be the same people. Because what this cracker is saying, that they want to get rid of the crackers. That's all I'm seeing here. They want to get rid of them. Okay, so let's see what else is in this book. Y'all get this book. Look, the fellow craft degrees. Listen, they did some stuff with this stuff, y'all. International working of the Freemasonry. International. The Royal Arch of Masonry in the York Rite. These was them Jews. These was them Jews. See, they come under many names and many cloaks, right? How many hats do they be wearing? And see, I know for a fact all of these people played dual people. They played two different people like we play. They had two different like we have. You have a public and a private. They had the same thing. They had the very same thing. So, ancient and accepted Scottish Rite. Y'all, this is 1,000 pages. 1,032 to be exact. The Order of the Eastern Stars. Whose mother was an Eastern Star? My mom tried to be one because she was a nurse. Anybody that be in them colleges, be calling themselves, got prestige job for the government and nurses and doctors and all those type of people, they be in these organizations. You know, a lot of them be in these organizations because it's like I don't know, it's a club. And it's almost like a P. Diddy type situation, because if you part of this group, y'all do what, you know what I'm saying? You got your secrets and shit. You're doing stuff. And that's what I see with these masonries or these different outfits like this, right? Questions and answers relating to the history and work of the Freemasonry is in here, y'all. And the Eastern Star. Not a biblical nature. Not of biblical nation, it says. It ain't got nothing to do with biblical. Okay? So, I mean, this here look like look like an alphabetical thing. It is an alphabetical order. And it's going to give you questions about it. Like, what is meant by an active member? You know, questions. What is a Masonic alarm? They got questions. What is an architect? All that type of stuff. So it's alphabetically, they're asking these different questions. Wow. Negro Lodge. Question: what are the facts about Masonic Lodge in America composed of Negro members? Answer: that there are hundreds of Negro Masonic lodges in the country is a recognized fact. In most states, they have their own grand lodges, even as they do in Canada and Liberia. Authentic research shows that on March the 6th, 1775, Prince Hall and 13 other Negroes were made Masons in a military lodge in the British Army. Y'all hear this? Y'all hear this? They started this in the British Army. Wow. Then at Boston, Massachusetts, in 1787, this lodge received a charter from the Grand Lodge of England under the name of African Lodge, number 429. This lodge did not remain within the jurisdiction of the Grand Lodge of England, and its later history is uncertain. But there can be no questions about the spread of Masonry from this inauguration of the order among the Negroes of this country. Neither their local lodges nor any of their grand lodges have been recognized by any Masonic judicial body of the white race. Look at that shit. Y'all heard that, right? Mama Chief, can we get the PDF in chat? Can somebody drop that PDF for me in the chat, please? It's crazy right here, y'all. This is really crazy what I'm looking at. It's a whole lot of, like I said, from A to Z questions about stuff that goes on within this arena of people. It says mouth to ear. What is the significance of this expression? So see, they say something like mouth to ear, right? A most solemn duty of a Mason is to whisper good counsel into his brother's ear and to warn him of approaching danger, completely free of any personal bias or selfishness. Yeah, y'all. Let me see. Let me go and look up here. H.I. Let's see. I don't see no. I'm looking for something in one of these books to talk about the real Americans, y'all. Okay, so when y'all get these books, when y'all get them, please look for us. Find us. Let's find us in these books, because that's what I'm looking for. Okay. Let me see what else they got in here. Okay, what else they got in here, y'all? This is the Mason's book, y'all. The Mason's Bible. We just did the white man's Bible. Now we're in the Mason's So So they got a lot of stuff in here, y'all. I promise you they do. Like I say, it's 1,032 pages. And all I want to do is go through him and see where they speak of us at. Because if they ain't speaking of us, you know, they ain't speaking nothing really. But all of this is wickedness surrounding us. And we just got to know how to maneuver, y'all. And that's why I'm here. I'm here to tell y'all we got to know how to maneuver. And like I said, getting your business straight, knowing that you are the business. Okay? Let me see, can I find a way to put this in the chat? Because ain't nobody put it in there for me yet. Let's see here. Let's see, you guys. Let me see. Can I find a way to put it in here? Because I really don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. Let me stop screening, stop sharing, and then try to go up here and see if I can. Dang. Y'all, I don't know what I'm doing. Get me lost. Get me lost up in here. Y'all done got tired with me. I see 16 of y'all still up in here. Sister Sharon, can you share that PDF for me? It's called the Freemasonry Bible, y'all, PDF. Just put it in the search engine. And also the other one is called the White Man's Bible, PDF. Put it in the search engine. Shout out to the 18 that's in the chat. Shout out to those that's in the bushes. I love y'all guys. Thank you for coming. I guess I'll end the note. I'm finna I'm reading a lot tonight, y'all. I'm sorry about that. I'm not showing too much of nobody else's stuff. I'm just reading. So just to go back, because these people, I haven't seen anything about us yet. So I want to do this. The race and power of illusion. This is a race timeline that I ran across. And it says the naturalization reserved for whites. And this might be what this white was talking about right here, right? It had to be because he started going into the 1800s. So prior to that, they weren't there, right? Prior to that, they was not here. So naturalization reserved in 1790s, first census. First census being taken because of them being on this soil. It had nothing to do with us. It had nothing to do with us. It had to do with them being on this soil. The 1790 Nationalization Act reserves naturalized citizenship for whites only. Indians, look, wait. Let me clear it up, because y'all know I'm gonna make it right. I ain't gonna sit here and read it like they gave it to me. So let's see here. They say African Americans are not guaranteed citizenship until 1868. Now we talking about African Americans. When the 14th Amendment to the Constitution is ratified in the wake of Reconstruction. Now, everybody that claimed that they can't go back no further than 1800, I might get in trouble, but I got records. So anybody want to say anything to me about what I'm gonna say? Bring it, but bring your records with you so we can verify the records about what I'm gonna say. 1868. What did it say? 1868. Well, let me find that back where I was. Yeah. African Americans are not guaranteed citizenship until 1868. See, that wasn't talking about me. We weren't trying to get citizenship at that time with them people. That's all right, baby. I told them how to get it. Thank you so much. Okay, so when the 14th Amendment, see, the 14th Amendment had nothing to do with us. That was them Sandra Moores in Carolina. Let's be clear who in 1860 when they was talking about the damn it, when they was talking about the 14th Amendment, that was not us. That was in fact those from over there, whom them Jews are too. See, I'm saying this stuff kind of clear, y'all. These Jews is from Africa. These Caucasians, white race, they from Africa. So groups of Native Americans, those be us prior, because there wasn't no damn Native Americans here prior in those 1790s. Let's be clear. They weren't calling those Mongolians or those people that's over there on the reservation, they was not calling them native. They just gave them that name a little while ago. Okay, so in order to clarify, groups of, I'm using Indians because I got Indians in my damn record. I don't know about nobody else. Became citizens through individual treaties or intermarriage, and finally through the 1924 Indian Citizenship Act. Asian immigrants are ineligible to citizenship until the 1954 McCarran-Walter Act. I never heard of it. Removes all racial barriers to naturalization. Y'all ever heard of that act? McCarran-Walter Act. Love you, Tom. Thank you, baby. So that act removes all racial barriers to naturalization. Without citizenship, non-whites are denied the right to vote, own property, bring suit, testify in court, all the basic protection and entitlement that white citizens take for granted. So, 1790, them white race that came, it's the same white race that this man in this white Bible talking about. How much you want to bet? Because they had to be emancipated too, remember? How much you want to bet that these ain't the same one that this white man is talking about, this white race that the Jews and the niggers are mixing with to wipe them out? How about we always say that the race is losing, right? We always know that they are being, but they saying that they are being erased out by mixing. Are y'all getting that? They said they've been erased out by mixing, and we say they've been erased out because the sun hate them, some sort of stuff like that, right? Okay, 1830, Indian dispossessed of land. 1830. Throughout the 19th century, American Indian lands are taken away and given to the white settlers. Y'all remember that Crocker said that they built up this land? It was given to them, built up. They ain't had to work for that. The land was given to the white settlers. The 1830 Indian Removal Act forcefully relocates thousands of Indians from east of the Mississippi River to the Oklahoma. Okay. I'm looking for something because I got to tell you about. Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking for something because that brought me some. Okay, hold on. Oh, man. Wait a minute. Oh, man, come on. Y'all, that brought me somewhere. I gotta find something so I can tell y'all about the land that, hold on. I have stuff everywhere, y'all. About the land, because they talk about removing us off the land, right? And I got some land. What happened? We got 640 acres of land tonight if we didn't want to go. We didn't have to go. Oh, where is it? It's gotta be in this book right here. Oh. Y'all remember me saying it though. I done told y'all before, but when something like that come up, I be want to try to share it. But anyway, we was shoot, I hate that when I can't find what I'm looking for. I mean, I got too much stuff out, y'all. Forgive me. But anyway, that dispossession of land, I need y'all to understand. Here you go, right here, probably. Relocates thousands of Indians from east of the Mississippi River to Oklahoma. Many die en route. The 1862 Homestead Act encourages a flood of squatters to invade Indian lands in the Midwest, already suffering from decimation of the buffalo. Y'all know how they did the buffaloes too, right? Y'all do know. I know all y'all have seen them stop that mountain of buffalo they killed. Because buffalo was our meat here. That's why we have high cholesterol and stuff now, because we eat meat that they brought here. Okay, so Plains Indian tribes are forced to relocate to government reservations. The 1887 Dawes Act breaks up collectively owned Indian lands and redistributes it to individuals, now to white folks, allowing surplus land to be sold to the whites. Lewis Case, Secretary of War. That's why I don't like that. I don't like the army stuff. Under President Jackson, sums up 19th century Indian policy this way. The Indians are entitled to the enjoyment of all the rights which do not interfere with the obvious design of Providence. What the hell does that mean? What does that mean? This is what he said. The Indians are entitled to the enjoyment of all the rights which do not interfere with the obvious designs of Providence. So, 1854, non-whites barred from testifying. This is when they could do anything they wanted to do to us, and we couldn't say nothing, huh? In People versus Hall, the California Supreme Court reverses the conviction of a white man in a murder trial, ruling that the testimony of key Chinese witness is inadmissible because no black or mulatto person or Indian shall be allowed to give evidence in favor of or against a white man. Y'all getting this? Chief Justice Charles J. Murray remarks that the Chinese are a race of people whom nature has marked as inferior. The same rule which would admit them to testify would admit them to all the equal rights of citizenship, and we might soon see them at the polls, in the jury box, upon the bench, and in our legislative halls. They're already there now, right? This is not a speculation, but an actual and present danger. It's all happening right now, though, right, y'all? That was 1854. They didn't want a Chinese or a colored person there. Yeah. So now, 1857, you got your African Americans denied citizenship. In the Dred Scott decision, the U.S. Supreme Court upholds the Fugitive Slave Act and declares that Negroes, whether free or enslaved, are not citizens. As Chief Justice TONITE puts it, they have no rights which any white man is bound to respect. Y'all better hear this shit. Excuse me. Y'all better hear this and know that we got to do something. Respect. Taking our land, putting us on reservation, and then say they don't have to respect us because they white. I see why the Jews wanted to get rid of them. So, what was that? Okay. African Americans are not granted citizenship until the 14th Amendment. Those freed slaves from those sundry Moors. And then you ended up with these other Africans. They ain't gonna tell you, but a lot of them Moors. See, them Africans. Straight up Africans. So the same root. Wait a minute. No. I'm sorry. Citizenship until the 14th Amendment is ratified in 1868. See, when you look that stuff up, you'll find out. And when you look the people up, you can look at them and tell. Lookership is a mug, man. I don't got lookership in my life. I know it is. In the meantime, the wealth of centuries of slavery accrues exclusively to whites. When slaves in Washington, D.C. are freed in 1862, the only reparation paid is not to slaves, but to the slave owners for the loss of their property. Y'all hear that? So, 1887, we got Jim Crow segregation. Beginning in the late 19th century, Southern states codified a system of laws and practices to subordinate African Americans to white. The new social order reinforced through violence and intimidation affects schools, public transportation, jobs, housing, private life, and voting rights. Cutting across the class boundaries, Jim Crow unites poor and wealthy whites in a campaign of aggression and social control, while denying African Americans / Indians equality in the court. I put that slash in there, y'all. Y'all know I did. Because they ain't going to keep doing that shit. Freedom of assembly and movement, and full participation as citizens. The federal government adopts segregation under President Wilson in 1913 and is not integrated until 1960s. Y'all see that? 50-something years, y'all. From 13 to 60. What's that, 47? So, 1913. Alien land laws discriminate against Asians. California passes the first alien land law, prohibiting aliens ineligible to citizenship from owning or leasing land. Although the language isn't explicitly racial, the law only applies to Asian immigrants, and it gives white farmers an unfair advantage by keeping Japanese and other competitors out. Loopholes in the law allow Japanese to continue farming until 1920. Ballot initiative bars them from leasing land altogether. Arizona passes a similar law in 1917, followed by Washington and Louisiana. And in 1921, and 9 other states by 1950. California's alien land laws are rescinded in 1956. Wyoming and Kansas finally repealed their status in 2001 and 2002, while two states, Florida and New Mexico, still have an alien land law written into their state constitution. Y'all believe that? They still got it. 1924 was the immigration quotas favored Nordic. What is Nordic? These are things that they got on the timeline, y'all. Then you got a 1934 U.S. housing program benefits whites only. Then you got a 1935 a minorities denied Social Security and union protection. That's when the union came in. Oh yeah, I'm done the hijack. That's right, sis. I'm trying to put it in. That's right. Then you got black white wealth gap. And this is in 1994. Centuries of inequity are not remedied overnight. The colorblind policies only perpetuate disparities. Today, the average white family has 8 times the wealth of the average non-white family. Even at the same income level, whites have an average 2 to 3 times as much wealth. Whites are more likely to be segregated than any other group, and 86% of the suburban whites still live in places with a black population of less than 1%. Today, 71% of whites own their own home, compared to 44% of African Americans. Black and Latino mortgage applicants are 60% more likely than whites to be turned down for loans, even after controlling for employment, financial, and neighborhood characteristics. Y'all, I hope y'all got something out of this tonight, because I really enjoyed myself. We've been on 422. Still got 13 of y'all in here. I held y'all in. That's what's up. I'm gonna play a couple of songs, y'all. Nordic. Yes, that was it. That was it, sis. What it mean? I remember it's supposed to be like, I forgot. Anybody want to come up? Anybody got nothing they want to say? Y'all know I'm always going to want to give y'all an opportunity. I mean, was it y'all tell me how was the 4 hours, y'all? Did I keep y'all attention? Did y'all learn anything? Did we get anything? Did we get some? What we get, y'all? What we get? What we get, y'all? Let's see what's going on the internet, y'all. Let's see what's going on. Who doing something? It was a few more things I wanted, but I don't been on here so long now. Let's see. Wait a minute, hold up. Have anybody? Y'all can't see her. Let me see. Anybody ever seen this person right here? I'm gonna show y'all something. This is weird. Y'all still here? Watch this, y'all.
Just want to hold space really fast for some of you idiots that love jumping in my comment section using the words, "you're confused." I smell a projection. You're confused.
I want y'all. This is a man, y'all. But it done had a sex change. And that's why it's talking like that. Let's see, y'all. Let's see what's going on. Oh, let's see what Key North. I was on Key North for the other night, y'all. Check Key North.
Hey, so I just know a little bit. Hey, then you get some niggas who be.
I had to go over there and they told me, Mama Chief, this is your show now. I had to go over there and straighten them out because they was over there all confused. They was over there all confused. You always learn something new over here, baby. I love it. That's what I'm talking about. Encourage mama so I can keep going. If y'all don't encourage me, y'all know I don't get no cash apps. Shit. That's why them niggas be all jumping up and down. They be getting cash out. But I do the best I can without it. So y'all at least can give me some love in the chat. Let me know I'm doing okay. I appreciate it. Appreciate y'all hanging with me. We sick ass niggas in a doctor's nation. Indoctrination. He said in a doctor nation. Okay, let's
they be straight out the hood. They don't know no.
They've been on 2 hours. I don't listen to them when they be on like that. I have to go back and find out what they came on with. What y'all started with? What you started with? Now I gotta have a commercial problem. Okay, let's see.
But since it is 10 p.m., man, I'm gonna go ahead and kick this one off. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Once again, make sure you hit that like button for us. Please like, share, and subscribe. Support the channel. We sick ass niggas, man. Y'all remember those Negro slave movies, right? Those slave exploitation movies. You know, you'd always have what they call the Uncle Tom Negro, but I'm gonna show y'all and teach y'all a little bit of game when it comes to double talking. I'm double talking with the title. We're gonna learn a lot here tonight, like we always do. Salute. So, if you guys knew, Uncle Tom was actually the good guy. Let's see, that's one of those sayings again. They've made what's good bad and what's bad good. Because today, out of disrespect, one of us would call one of our own, you old Uncle Tom ass nigga. You did. So now we sick ass niggas to say, Massa, we sick. Massa, is we tired? Massa, is we hungry yet,
Massa?
You know, like my daddy ass niggas. So we are sick ass niggas today. But we're sick too. We're spiritually sick. We're mentally sick and we're physically sick. In a doctor's nation. We're going to break all this down tonight. We're going to break down what a doctor is. We're going to break down what a nation is. But
y'all
we're also
go check
in
Keenan
the
out,
indoctrination.
Go check Keenan out. I was over there, a couple nights ago? Check it out, y'all. Go check him out.
Almost 40 years, you know what I'm saying?
Much respect.
Yeah, shout out to my mom.
Wow.
And then, she used to come back and make me go home and shit. And then I used to try to give her that attitude, like, you ain't my mama type of shit. But she used to whip my ass, you know what I'm saying? And I built a relationship with my mom. My mom became like my best friend because understanding my mom made me understand myself. You know what I'm saying? So I couldn't look at her because a lot of our children, they listen to this music and shit, man. They listen to NBA Youngboy, King Von and all this shit. And once they start to build who they are themselves without you,
I guess I'm gonna get ready to get out of here, y'all. I ain't gonna, unless y'all want to hang, I'll find something to do now.
And I could just say that I don't have to deal with that, man. You know what I'm saying? My children, I go through shit but there's not a lot of shit for the most part. All the children around me, you know what I'm saying? I got 3 stepchildren. I got my niece and my nephew. I got a little sister who's younger than 2 of my daughters. You know what I'm saying? So I deal with.
All right, y'all. So anyway, Maxine Water blames white people for Kamala's loss. Y'all, I just be looking at some of these things right here. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's the one I'm talking about. That's an inaugural Black Trans Travel Fund Gala. They got a Black Trans Gala, y'all. It's so much on this internet, I tell you. Jaguar's son telling all her business. There's so much going on the internet, it ain't funny, y'all. And the one that Puffy shot, she is calling out J-Lo right now, honey. She said, J-Lo, you gonna pay for this? So I do be watching what's going on. This one right here was a good one. That Voodoo Doll. Educational Friday, Black Indians and Reconstruction Era. See, look at these niggas. Do any of them niggas look like Indians to you? Those them niggas I was talking about. Those them African niggas that was in Congress. Y'all see them? These are them niggas. The ones that were doing the African, black African, making us, you know. Yeah, those them. Yeah, y'all. Y'all, I appreciate y'all so much. Y'all just don't know. I ain't gonna tear it though. Let me see. It was something else. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, let me see. Cause y'all still up in here. As long as y'all up in here, I ain't gonna leave. Okay, hold on. Who up in here? Y'all still up in here? Cause I can talk about some negotiable instruments. I can talk about some stocks and mutual funds. Look, y'all, we got to get our business right. I promise you. Y'all, who got a bank account? If you got a bank account, is it non-interest bearing? Or is it just a regular bank account? Y'all, I'm throwing out nuggets. Pick them up. Pick them up. Y'all got him? Well, who on here? Let me see what y'all. Oh, it's still 12 of y'all. I'm finna present something. Let's see what it is. Let's see what I put up here. Let's see. Can I get it? Share screen. Let's see. Okay, y'all. 25 facts that you might not know about the Civil War. Let's see what it is, y'all. Y'all, can y'all screenshot? I mean, can you make that big and screenshot it on your phone or whatever, y'all, so y'all can read this at your own? Or better yet, where's the doggone link at? I don't even know. I got to find out how to put the link in here, y'all, because I want to start. When I share stuff, I want to give it to y'all. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be just talking and don't share it. These are white people with this map, North and South in 1861. Y'all seeing this map? It's 26 photos in this map, in this thing right here, and it's called 25 Facts About the War That You Didn't Know. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here though. I'm tired. I'm getting tired now. But I love y'all so much. And I really appreciate y'all stopping in when I come on. I'll probably be on some more this weekend. Okay. So thank y'all so much again for being here. I'm going to get out the way. Yeah, go check Key out over there. They already done spoke to me over there. I put my little greetings in the chat. So I'm gonna go ahead. I probably jump up there if they make me, if they give me a reason, because they was like, Mama Chi, this your show, because I went over there straightening the house, because they be over, some of them guys be on some, I don't know. They so confused. Some of those guys are so confused. So if y'all can help them with their confusion, y'all need to. For real, we need to step in because it's not working. So I love y'all. I'm gonna jump out of here. Bye. Have a great continuation.